Hello, okay, welcome. Alright, here we are. So, Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I do believe. I will make the bold statement that Elden Ring, I do believe, in my opinion, is the greatest modern game, period. Like, I'm talking like... I'm talking like, you know, 2000s and after, like 2010 and after, that sort of thing. Like, I just think this is one of the greatest games ever. And I don't want to compare it too much to anything that's like way older or anything like that, but it feels nostalgic, yet it feels new. It's you know, it's everything. It's you know, it's Skyrim, but it's its own adventure. You know, it's not Skyrim. It's something else. Yeah. It's amazing. It's hard to even describe essentially into words, you know, without you know, like taking some time to do it, you know, like we have before. But with Elden Ring, you know, there's just this irreplaceable ability that the game has to sort of help you get better at gaming, I guess, or at least for me, it was able to do that, where, you know, I'm able to, you know, just basically get better at, you know, like what I'm doing constantly. And, you know, get better at gaming in general. And, you know, with Elden Ring, you know, we see these bosses, these huge, massive bosses that, you know, like, you're faced with, like, normal enemies, too, with, like, just massive sized normal enemies just totally walking around, just... you know, anywhere, just these massive enemies just walking around everywhere. You're faced with this, and you know, there's, it really is just this endless, you know, trial of you better be good. You know, you better pay attention to what you're doing. Alright, so I already spent some time on the phone with my lawyer earlier, talking about this. We're not going to spend a lot of time talking about this, but basically, anytime I stream, my streaming becomes the opposite, because somebody sits in here and runs this recycled bug that they've been running. You know the guy, you guys remember Jammin'? Remember that guy? Remember that guy who just came in here, he's a complete fucking asshole? It's just the same guy. He's just running all these different channels over the years. It's literally just the same guy. And he's running a bug through YouTube's system. He's just fucking with their system. So like, they're sitting here responding to emails and stuff like that. Again, you know, it's being investigated. I think he thinks that I didn't call the police or something. I'm not going to just make that up. No, I did. and I've been talking to my lawyer pretty regularly about this, and it's pretty serious when this guy actually like came back from another channel, created a whole separate channel so as to not make me think who he was, and then sit here and dox my whole family on this new channel, and sit here and try to steal my content and stuff like that, and just do everything he was doing from that channel, so that way, you know, it would all just be coming from that channel. But it's just that guy. That's it. And every stream, you know, it's just ever since you know, he's been really heavy on doxing, and it's very obvious that I have been reporting this to YouTube. You know, essentially he's in the background screwing with the bitrate and stuff like that, and messing around with things and stuff like that, and running that bug to cause a problem for the concurrence. So that's why every single stream, every time we're at 2 concurrence, it just drops back down to 1. This is what he's doing. He's just capping those concurrents so it never goes above 2. This is why the trending, we don't see anybody in the streams and stuff like that, and he's the only one in the stream, because again, it just causes a problem where there's no channel traffic. You know, we're in a vertical swipe feed. You know, the point is there should be people in here. So I was able to prove many times through the past 2 weeks that there were basically every stream, there's concurrence in here, but as soon as they come in here, it does this to the stream and kicks them out because of what he's doing. So essentially it just creates this bar where it never shows up and never records the view, even though they were in here, and it's just constantly kicking them out because he's just doing this. Same. And he's been in here, he's been cycling in and out as this concurrent, but it doesn't even count for the view yet. They're just lying, they're not even counting the view yet. So again, like YouTube's committing some massive fraud here. You know, I'm talking with my lawyer about it and stuff like that. I can't talk about it too much on here. This channel is just going to basically be evidence in a federal investigation. That's all that's going to happen, unfortunately. At this point. Yeah, like all that's going to happen is this channel is just going to end up being evidence in a federal investigation at this point, because YouTube has committed massive fraud on their own platform. Like, come on. And every day for the past several weeks, like I said, we're taking screenshots. We're showing that there's just nothing but 2 concurrents in the stream the whole time. We're in the stream for fucking 6-7 hours, and it's just 2 concurrents down to 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then you know, just a flat line at 2. That's a cap. And then we have 48 different reports on my stream software, 48 different separate reports that I took a screenshot of in that stream of him screwing around with the bitrate like he is right now, as you can see right now. This is why he completely broke OBS, because with OBS, you know, there's certain things that I can show and stuff like that, which is why he broke XSplit. There's certain things I can show with that too. So because of that, it made it a lot more obvious. See how he's just like doing these things? YouTube isn't supposed to do that. That's not how streaming works. You know, they set the settings the way they are on purpose. You know, we've proven that the internet can handle this. So, again, all this is just, see how, like, again, he's just causing warning messages and stuff. He is causing a problem for the data stream because he's pushing data. So, again, I can't talk too much about it, but my lawyer is filing a lawsuit as we speak, I think. Yeah. So why is a gaming stream? So like again, we're under gaming. Why is every stream that I see like somebody walking around? Koreans. What is this? This is what I'm talking about. YouTube not putting me in the proper channels. That's what this is. It took me about 8 swipes to get to a gaming stream. Like again, he's just causing all kinds of problems. Like what is this? Somebody's walking around a museum. What is this? Again, here's the same Korean guy just drinking on stream, and this is who I'm. Again, like and this is the fucking the swipe feed is filled with people like sorting balls and shit. Took me like 10 swipes to get to one game. Look at this shit. Look. And again, this is what they're doing. It's just people sitting here. And again, this is game. We're gaming. What the fuck is this? Some AI fucking chimp playing with a snake. I don't give a shit. Like this is the swipe feed. And he's sitting in here causing a problem. Look at these problems. And again, these concurrents that you see won't be counted on the graph. Like what is this? What am I seeing? Like somebody's walking through a museum. This is ridiculous. They're just walking through a museum. That's it. That's in the gaming. Oh look, somebody's selling. Look, hey look, somebody's selling. And it's in the gaming fucking thing. Oh hey look. Oh hey look. Remember when I did that loop stream of me pretending to be the prank? Yeah, here's another fucking looped stream of people just like doing shit, and it's just a looped stream. Yep, that's gaming. Oh hey look, some chemicals. Somebody's just streaming some fucking chemicals. That's gaming. Oh hey look, a looped video of some fucking thing with like a manhole cover in a car. Or these fucking whatever TV show these things come from in India. Oh hey look, this is gaming. That's gaming. Oh, hey, look, this is gaming. Oh, hey, look, this is gaming. Oh, hey, look, somebody doing scratch-offs. That's totally gaming. That's gaming. That's what that is. Oh, hey, look, somebody's slicing meat. I'll bet you it's a looped video. And it's in gaming. Oh, hey, look, it's people singing at church. And it's under gaming. Oh, hey, look, he's shifting the bitrate around all over the place. Oh, hey, look, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 alerts already in this stream that he's doing something to get this to go haywire. 11 already. 11 different alerts that he changed the course of the stream. So, I can just screenshot these alerts at this point. These are 11 different times that the stream is changing and being allowed to change. And it's not happening on my end. There's nothing happening on this end. Now, here I am using the internet just fucking fine. There's nothing happening. There's nothing happening. The internet doesn't fucking do this. Yep, there it is. There's another one. Over and over and over. See? Liking the stream to confirm. Here we go. Let's keep going. Oh, look. Somebody else looping a video. Look, it's a looped video of some lady's dress being ripped off. Look, it's a looped video of some lady's dress being ripped off. Yep. That's in the swipe feed. It's just looped. Oh, hey, look, it's gaming. Oh, hey, look, it's gaming. Guys, it's gaming. This is gaming. Yep. Astrological signs with percentages next to them. That's gaming. Oh, hey, look, finally somebody gaming. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Yep, there we go. Gaming again. Yep. Yep, some lady talking about skincare products is gaming. Oh, hey, look. More looped videos. As gaming. Guys, I'm just swiping. So I'm just swiping. This is all I'm literally just swiping for my stream. Oh, look, another looped fucking video. Gaming. What the fuck is this? What is this? More looped. Alright, at least this one's politics. But, like, gaming? Seriously? It's just in gaming. Why is all this stuff under gaming? None of this is politics. Some AI Bruce Lee. Okay, that's great, but it's under fucking gaming. Oh, great. Some sort of fucking Israel church thing being streamed under gaming. Phenomenal. Oh, more church streams under gaming. Some dude's face under gaming. Some dude. Gaming. You can clearly see what the category is, guys. clearly see it. So anyway, you know, it's the same BS every stream. Every stream, it is literally just in here. The only concurrence that you're seeing that we're getting is him bringing his alts in here. Any other time real people are coming in here, he's shifting the rate around, causing some problem. And this is just going to be an evidence channel at this point. We're going to be moving on to other things. We're going to be talking about this at some point, but you know, obviously can't talk about it too much right now. There's some real evidence, some real concrete evidence that he's listening through my mics and stuff like that. Some concrete evidence of those things. There's concrete evidence that he's affecting other devices in my house and doing various things with other devices while listening through my mic and stuff like that. And again, you know, YouTube, I mean, this entire channel is on the platform doxing my information, my family and stuff. So he has that info. So all it would take is the knowledge. And we already know that somebody that's doing all this, yeah. Yep. He has nothing else better to do. So, again, the danger is that this guy has nothing else better to do, and he has this knowledge. That's the point. He could be screwing around with anybody. He could be manipulating any situation with this type of, you know, ability. And you don't want, you know, him to just randomly do this to you. So, you know, just YouTube not removing the channel, not removing access and things like that. It's just ridiculous. I've changed my password. We're talking like several times a month, you know, for the past like 6 months or so. You know, like we're not talking about anything getting breached. We're not talking about him actually hacking. We're talking about, again, him using data to just sit there and remote do this. That's it. That's all we're talking about. So again, he is making sure that any real traffic we get, real people, he kicks them out of the stream. You guys, that's like, we haven't seen 365 for a while. We haven't seen any like real concurrence for a while either. That's kind of the point. They do come in the channel. They're just not seeing it. And also, like, the sheer number of times that I've done this. Alright, so let's see if it's correct. Yeah, it's not. So, like, when I'm live here, you see how on my app, I should have a red thing around my icon? It's not there. Which means he's affecting my trending in a way that nobody on this platform will know that I'm live. If that red ring isn't around there, you're not live. You're not trending. You're just not. And it, like, that is very consistent. Very consistently, that is just never there. And this is regular. Like, other people have this issue too. And this is exactly what he's doing. He's literally just doing that and affecting this. And you're not live. You have to like wait. You have to end the stream and go live. He is doing this. He is causing this problem. So all that's happening is this guy has a problem and shit like that. Can't fix it. YouTube won't do anything with it. So what he does is he causes the problem for me that he has because he's stupid and doesn't know how to fix it. This is what he's been doing since the beginning of time. That's it. This is what he's been doing. Yep. He literally just has these problems. Because, again, he does these things. He takes people's data. Like, he has all these trackers all over his ship. He has so much stuff that's tracking to him. Like, right now. Like, that's why he's dumb to just keep doing it like this. So, anyway, the point is, you know, you guys see what I'm saying with the red ring, like that's supposed to be around the icon. I know it's a little tough to see. I can't get it so close, otherwise it gets serious. You know what I mean? But it's not there. And he knows essentially all he's got to do is catch the stream. There's a window of opportunity where, because YouTube is fucking garbage, they won't make your stream live until some little fucking review bot. So if he's in here before that review bot, whatever fucking bullshit, doing that, yeah, absolute zero trending, none whatsoever. No red thing, slip into the pits of despair, nothing. You get nobody. And this should be the whole stream. But again, he's doing it. Like all these things and shit, like that doesn't just fucking happen. I mean, like, it should, there's no reason it shouldn't just say excellent fucking connection all the time, which is again the normal. That's normal. That's what it fucking says all the fucking time. Until, like, again, this asshole just sits in here and just messes around with shit. So, that's it. And, you know, there's no reason why, let's see, let's count how many alerts I have to tell me that he's essentially pushed data to change the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different notifications from my stream software indicating a change in the stream data. That many. And again, last night for fucking 7 hours, 7.5 hours, just two concurrents. We're in a swipe feed. Two concurrents. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. And then, yet, you see 48 different notifications of this shit. Of him just doing this. 48 different ones. And again, everybody's asleep, nobody's using fucking internet. Nobody's using internet generally speaking, but again, that doesn't affect it. No. That's the point of a bit rate. You throttle it. That's the fucking point. And, like, I shouldn't have to tell you this, shouldn't have to educate fucking people on how things work, on my knowledge base, for you to understand that this doesn't fucking happen every goddamn stream. And he's just doing it. So again, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to prove it. I'm going to continue to do that. Any expert that looks at my internet connection and looks at the speed test has their answer. That's it. The answer's right there. I've already had 3 different experts confirm this. Fourth, if you include myself. It's not rocket science, man. You're the moron that clearly just doesn't know much about this, so... Like, you're just reverse engineering everything I've ever said about what scammers can do. It's pretty easy stuff. Anyway, he has come back to the chat to announce who he is at very convenient times. We haven't seen that name in a while. And also last night, for 7.5 hours, I had 2 concurrents. That's it. Yet, conveniently, when I call my lawyer, and I'm on the phone with my lawyer, and I'm sitting here talking to my lawyer about some stuff, basically proving that there's been sending him a screenshot and stuff like that, and I'm on the phone with him, and he knows that, and he can hear that through this. That's the point. Conveniently, right then, we see the concurrence skyrocket through the roof to like fucking 16 and shit like that. Instantly. But then they just drop right back down again and just stay too. So again, he's just at various times bringing all his alts in here because of what I'm saying, what he's listening to. And unfortunately, this guy has this knowledge to do certain things. He's not very smart with other. There's certain things he's very obviously not very smart with. But he can clearly use people's data to do this. To be annoying. To actually harm people. I mean, imagine, like, having a whole channel posting and doxing people's info and stuff like that. That's awful. That's awful. Imagine. So, yeah. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad to say. We're up to a lot of different notifications now. But, not a normal sort of thing. No. Just, none of it makes any sense. Okay. So, anyway, just realize at various times we're on here to, deliver content and stuff like that. But then, essentially proving, I did this for quite some time. And, we know how these things work. I know how these things work. When we don't know how to do them, we look them up. I've been building computers my whole life. Been fixing these things my whole life. If I don't know how to do something, I simply look it up and go, oh, that's how I do it. Okay, problem fixed. Again, we started proving the other day, this is why it's getting so aggressive. We started proving the other day that even when I look something up on Google these days, it's still broken. Like the thing with the camera, the thing with my front camera on my phone, where it's reversing everything. And I showed you guys that clearly that does work. There's a YouTube video that this guy made, and it has all these views and everything. It's the first response when you look up why that's happening. So, you know, I just go, oh, we'll try that. But this is one of the many that I've looked up recently where it does not work. And it's very clear that, yeah, that feature says it does do that, but yet I'm hitting it, and it clearly doesn't do anything. It clearly doesn't change it back. It clearly doesn't flip the image back over like it should. We made a stream showing this. I made a fucking video showing this. I have put so much time into making videos for YouTube to see, plain as day, that are things that this person is doing to break YouTube. Like, how hard is it to see that we can't stream horizontally from the YouTube app? How hard is that? How hard is that to see? That's pretty blatant. So I made a stream again showing flat out. I was actually holding a bottle just like this, showing that hitting that button and doing exactly what the video had stated wasn't flipping the camera around. Yet this video, with all these views and all these comments and everything, the first Googleable response, should work. Except if somebody looked that up and went, okay, I'm going to break it so that that doesn't fix it any longer. I'm going to unupdate everything this person has, reverse it back, so that that way every single little thing that happens, it gets updated. Nope, backwards. So that way, it always just works the opposite way. It's literally the whole scam. It's literally the whole thing. Just takes it back. It's not that hard to see. Why is my camera backwards? My camera in OBS got fucking broken too, and turned upside down. Yep. One day he just broke it. He flipped it and turned it upside down. I had to fix that. You guys think, like, that's the point, like, imagine every day you just start up your computer and just everything continues to be wrong. You got virus software, full paid virus software. Yeah, and it's detecting, yeah, remember when Windows was just unupdated? Remember that? Remember how often Windows updates and then I get an alert saying I need another update, and then I go into Windows Update and I don't? And I'm like, why did I get an alert saying I need an update then? That's him trying to unupdate Windows. Okay, I was sitting here streaming on an unupdated Windows for X amount of time. Are you gonna do anything yet, FBI? Are you gonna do anything yet, FBI? You're just gonna sit here and just be like, duh. As soon as I said that. It went from excellent connection to that as soon as I said that. So, again, That's all that is. And remember, he's clipping things. Remember, he clips the stream, and YouTube's trash garbage system does this. Remember, that's how it was happening before. He was watching the stream, and their trash garbage system would just shift the goddamn bitrate around all over the place. Just because he's watching the stream. Yeah. So I couldn't even have a stream because, again, because he was watching the stream and stealing my streams, it would just shift the goddamn bitrate around all over the place. So again, he's probably just clipping what I just said. And yeah, like that's the point. I said FBI all dramatically, so of course he's going to sit in here and wait for that moment and just clip that exact thing. So there you go, that's the point. And then we had 8 concurrents in here instantly too. Yeah, yep, sends a thing to try to end the stream. See how low the bitrate is getting? That's the point. It doesn't get that low. He's doing that. The bitrate doesn't fucking get that low. Yep, not receiving enough video to maintain stream. Yeah, it was fine until you started fucking doing that. Until you started clipping. This is the point. So again, YouTube's system does this when somebody's clipping or whatever, and they don't want to own up to it. That it's literally their fault. Like, yeah, this guy's doing this for sure, but they're liable. Because again, their system is doing this. And it's caused all these problems. Now, he knows that. That's why he's taking advantage of it. That's how he's able to do it. That's the point. That's all he's doing. He's just using his stream software to sit here and fucking record the stream. That's all he's doing. Why is that moving the bitrate around all over the place, YouTube? Why is your stream software so... Why is the stream software moving the bitrate around all over the place? Why is your system so fucking trash that it has some sort of weird provision that moves my bitrate around all over the place just because he's clipping the stream? You're stupid. That's why. There it is again. So, I mean, it's just going to be an evidence channel at this point. They're not even recording these views. Yeah, look at this. Look at the views. 22. They're not even recording the views. Look how many concurrents have been in here. There's no way. They've been up to like 6, 7, 8. It's 22. Yeah, so, again, you know, he's just shifting it around to affect actual trending so that people don't find out what he's doing and see what he's doing, so that more people don't find out about it. My lawyer recommended using another platform. Essentially just going to go to another platform and start talking about it there. Because again, YouTube has policies against this and they're not doing anything about it. They just keep endlessly submitting this to their legal team. This is what they're doing. And so the legal team is aware of it, but again, I've been reporting this for literally years. literally years. And they often didn't respond. Often. They only responded and started answering my emails, not my reports with emails. They started answering me only after this guy started making a channel doxing my entire family, and they knew how serious it was getting. Only after that did they actually start sending emails. And trust me, they sound fucking stupid. Yeah, like it's on purpose. They intentionally sound dumb. Yeah, whatever dumb, stupid fucking case that they think they're building or whatever, instead of removing somebody that's doxing a bunch of people. Yeah. They're clearly just answering these emails, intentionally getting things wrong, intentionally saying things wrong. I mean, Jesus Christ, they didn't even know what my channel was. You submit it through Google. How the fuck is this person so stupid? They don't... What? It would be tied to the... They would see it. Like, this is the point. They're trying to make it seem like they don't have that information and they can't see... They're full of shit. Yeah, they're full of shit. I have worked for companies like this before. Trust me. Regular fucking companies. Employees have your address. They got your name. They got all kinds of shit. It's just employees. They just have it. Yeah. And again, this is the point. This is why they shouldn't. This is why it shouldn't be found on Google. It shouldn't just be out there. People should just have access. What? Yet when on this platform, police their family is doxxed. Police are being doxxed and stuff like that. The next day that shit's taken down. The next day, we can find evidence of that. That's right on this channel. The next day that shit gets taken down. And you can see evidence of essentially talking about this sort of thing. And this scammer trying to make me think it's police, or trying to essentially like he does this right here. Like how I said that before. Like essentially he's done this before where he thinks it's funny to like shift the rate around and make me think it's police doing this, or make me think it's this group of people doing it, or this group. So that's the point. Like he's been just sitting here doing this, shifting it around all over the place and stuff like that. Because he can listen through these devices and stuff, and he learns information about the family. He's been talking, with family members and stuff that aren't too smart with the stuff, and getting information from them and data mining through them and stuff like that aren't too smart with this. So therefore they probably think he's like some police or something. He's probably lying to them, but he really is just a scammer. And he's like listening through devices and stuff like that, and just fucking around with bit rate, just screwing around with stuff. And so essentially what he's doing is data mining, so he can sit here and steal money. Yeah. That's all he's trying to do. He wants He wants me to make a shitload of money on here and steal it. Or he wants to prevent me from making a shitload of money on here so that I, make a shitload of money elsewhere, and he has my data and he can start stealing that too. And he's also been trying to embarrass my family and dox my family all over this platform, and this platform's not doing anything about it. Again, an email straight from YouTube. Again, an email straight from YouTube. Harassment and doxing. We sympathize with the stress this is causing you and your family. We take these reports seriously. That's it. Then admits that the end of the email is, I understand this isn't the outcome you were hoping for. Admits that they take it seriously, but then follows up with, I know this isn't the outcome. What? Yeah, so they submit it to legal. I know this isn't the outcome. Again, for this person to sit here and continue to do it, and legal to just sit there and watch it? Like a bunch of sadistic weirdos? What are they doing? This is why I think the legal team at YouTube is a bunch of sadistic weirdos. Because they've had months and months to remove somebody that they know is doxing people in their information and possibly causing more damage and embarrassment, and they're just sitting here watching it instead. I've been contacted by several fraud agencies. I should just call them back. I don't know why I'm not. I really should. I literally have a voicemail from fraud and investigation agency that I should just fucking call them back. I can't believe that I'm giving YouTube every endless chance to sit here and remove somebody and follow their own policy. I've been contacted, are you fucking kidding? I could just literally report you to the FTC. I should have just done that already. This is massive fraud. Yep. So again, this is how it affects the trending. He just sits in here and endlessly does that. And we get all these alerts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So again, 30 different reports already indicating that he's just pushing data to make it say that. And again, it goes from excellent to good, and then just boom. We're not talking about a connection issue. It's not what we're talking about. Nope. We're talking about how somebody wants to make it look like a connection issue. So just endlessly sits here and does this. And, he does it with the app. That's the point. He's been doing it with the app. He's been doing it with everything. If he sits here and endlessly fucking does it, it's been very obvious at so many fucking times that he's just sitting here endlessly doing it. It has nothing to do. Again. Easily. That is not that hard to handle. This is why he's irritated, is because he knows how shit his internet probably is versus mine. and he's irritated that that's how YouTube works. I don't care. I literally don't. Do not give a flying fuck. And this is the point. All these people sit here and get jealous and envious over, you know, like, and actually cause problems for people that are skillful. Really, really screwed up. Because, you know, like, there's so many channels on here that, like, it's like the same fucking thing. And so, like, when I try to do that, and I try to get to the same fucking thing, that's the point. He's just moving the fucking shit around all over the place, so we can't ever have any type of niche at all. And other people that are slimy, disgusting content creators have seen this. And so they just come in and steal an idea that I'm actually doing, a legitimate thing that I'm doing. And because this piece of shit is causing a problem for my channel, these other people do it. Have started after me, and it's been successful for them. And they get regular people watching their content. Regular. Yeah, and if you would have added all those subscribers and all that over those channels and stuff to my subscriber count, trust me, you would have a much, much bigger number. Yeah, and I'm not even saying taking them away from the other channels. I'm saying just adding them in addition to the other ones that took that idea and literally stole it and was able to gain all of that traction off of it, off of using something that I was doing. And the point is, we could have all coexisted, yet this person was always fucking doing this to my channel. So other people would come in and take my fucking ideas and do them well. Meanwhile, they're my fucking ideas. And I'm sitting here doing them, and this piece of shit has just been following my channel around the whole time. So again, that's what this is going to look like, you know, in court, and a lot of this is going to look like is essentially, we're going to prove that there were certain channels and stuff that, yeah, they started after me. Same idea, same concept, very, very similar. And, you know, because of the situation we were dealing with, the dynamic and the trending, the way it was working, and the fact that we weren't dealing with this person that was clearly causing this issue and affecting these things and stuff like that, you know, these other people were able to come in and troll and all sort of kind of silently communicate with each other that you know, I'm the channel they're going to take ideas from and cancel. And yeah, that's all. Basically. Because this is how terrible some people are. They actually sit here and, like, the point that the guy's sitting here every second of every fucking stream. It's so weird, man. Isn't that weird? Yeah, that's weird. And, like, he's stalking my family, putting them overlaying them on streams and stuff. Like, this is the weird fucking psychopathic shit. And again, it's just the same guy it's always been. The guy I told you guys, he was here before a lot of you were, actually. And I blocked him pretty early on. He wasn't on the channel very long. No, he needed attention. He was a psychopath. I recognized that, so I blocked him. Didn't want to deal with all this. And he's forcing his way in because he's a goddamn psychopath. That's it. So this has been excellent for quite some time because the point is I'm talking about him. Notice that? Notice that? Excellent connection because I'm talking about him. Yeah. So, you know, it's pretty obvious to see what it always was. Yeah, essentially, this guy is a fucking weirdo. He cannot handle not being the center of attention, and so much that he's actually this much of a psychopath. He's gonna stalk somebody's entire family. Disgusting. Yeah, what a disgusting person. So anyway, he's gonna, if I, like, again, as soon as I start talking about games, he's gonna shift the rate around and kick any legitimate viewers out of the stream. So just to let you know, if you're ever kicked out of the stream or something like that, come right back, because there's a good chance I'm still streaming. Yeah, there's a good chance he just kicked you out. Just like the other day when 365, I was in his chat and I was being told about, an app and stuff like that, and conveniently right then and there, they bring up an end stream thing twice in a row, convince me the stream ended, and we get a countdown and everything, yet 365 was still live. Interesting, isn't it? Got the screenshots to prove that too, and it was recommending a Fox News stream. Interesting, isn't it? I've definitely had evidence that this person is following me around the internet. He has trackers on me. I have evidence of that. Yeah. You know that's not legal, right? Data brokers can use trackers for selling things. That's it. Yeah. That's it. People can't just use trackers. Yeah, it's invasive. You're not supposed to do that. It's unconstitutional. Because it's stalking. Yep. You're following people around, tracking what they do. That's what you're doing, and you're consciously doing it too. You're aware you're doing it. Do you remember a while back when I said that I used to get like 50,000 trackers just because I watched Scammer Payback? Remember that? Yep. Isn't that sad? Of all things, too. And, like just watching Scammer Payback. 50,000 trackers. 50,000. 50,000. Not even like 5,000. 50,000. One stream. So yeah, you had to get a bit better at hiding things. And part of this was because of Cookie. He said it. I know he did. Shouldn't have fucking told anybody. And I literally tried to. I was just trying to help him. But that's all that happened. He's the only one I told about that software that removes all the trackers. And after I told him about it, conveniently, it never removed the problem ever again. Yep. And that's it. from then on, literally every single fucking time I wanted to have a clear stream, I could remove all those trackers. No, it wouldn't happen for a while. I wouldn't have any problems for a while. He wasn't able to do anything for a while. But then conveniently, after I told Cookie about this, not really sure why, but again, he's the only one I told about that software, and I told him, and I told him in a text. Yeah, and again, he's the only one I told. And after I told him this, conveniently, again, I started having problems again. It literally never worked again. And it was always something that always worked every single fucking time. Kind of like all the other things where, like, I have a device or I have something that has never done this, has never fucking just randomly done this one thing that would break it, make it useless or something like that. Yeah, the software, the firmware in the device doesn't just accidentally do these things to break the device, thus rendering the device useless. It doesn't just do this. So, again, somebody is doing that. And again, this is the same pattern we saw with that shit. Where, you know, like, it's literally just that. It's literally just somebody redundantly causing a problem for that fucking firmware, that software, literally just making it fuck up. And then, you know, like, again, that makes no sense, you know, like, why, yeah, something for that many fucking years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever, and it just never fucking did this one thing, and then conveniently now, all of a sudden, right around this, oh yeah, you streamed, and that device was on the stream, and the camera could see it, and he could see what it was, and he could see the device name, and look it all up, and its specs and everything. Conveniently, right after that, then this one problem happens with the device. It's never happened before. It's just incessantly happening over and over and over and over and over and over. And then he's very clearly listening through the device to see if he talk about it and say anything about it. See, we're not talking about something this one fucking time. We're talking about over and 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 over. Yep, we're talking about how causing problems for my TV. We're talking about all kinds of devices. The thing with the Xbox, where even Xbox themselves, Microsoft support themselves, even confirmed when telling them all that info, it sounded like somebody was flooding my ports. That's what he said. And other rational, reasonable people also told me that if this amount of fraud is happening on YouTube, where they're just doing nothing, this whole channel's doxing my family, all this information, like, they're clearly not taking it seriously while claiming they are, I should absolutely report this to the Federal Trade Commission. Because that's what you do. Yeah, like, they need to investigate this, because that's the point. I don't know, I'm starting to agree with that person now, and again, I'm not going to talk to them too much about them, because they're just really helpful, but again, that's a professional that works in the cybersecurity industry that I spoke to there. They're not, like, you know, like a hacker or anything like that, but again, professional that works with the cybersecurity industry, you know, like protecting data and stuff like that. So, I mean, that seems pretty sound, seems pretty reasonable and logical to take that advice. And again, I think other people would. I think at this point, anybody would be, like, your whole fucking family is doxxed all over YouTube. This guy just has an... If you guys know who Emeru is? Do you know who Emeru is? She does the Steak and Eggs podcast with, like, Asmongold, and she's a popular streamer. She does like makeup and stuff like that, but she games. She's funny. I think her shorts are funny, so like that's why I subbed to her. Her shorts are really funny. But like, if this was happening to Emru, if this was happening to her, no lie, like it would just be over the next day. Like there'd be so fucking many people trying to figure out who this guy is, trying to find this guy, trying to hurt him. Yeah, like there'd be so fucking many people. Because again, we know why. Because that's how people act, you know, when it's like a pretty package, right? Yeah, this is the point. Like this is the disconnect. Is when like people need help. When people like the point is like if this would escalate past me, like the point is he's doxing my whole family. He's this bold to dox. This is dangerous to them and anybody they know. This connects anybody they know to this guy. That's what you have to realize. It's not even necessarily about me. It's about them and the people they know. Because now it connects the dots. It's a web. It spans out. Okay? This is really, really serious. You can't just fucking just not do anything. And so, you know, like, if this happened to Emru, it would just be over the next day. And again, I'm not making this a girl-guy thing. I'm just saying it's a pretty package sort of thing. That's all. It's just how people treat things, you know, because they look at stuff with their eyes instead of how they should look at stuff. And I'm not saying you shouldn't treat it like that. You know, if it, you know, shouldn't treat it like that if it happens with Emma or something. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, it's the same. You know, like it still affects people, other people too. Like, you know what I mean? Like these other people. That's all. Think about all the people they know. And the people that could be impacted from people they know. And like I said, it just webs out from there. It connects those people to the person that's doing this. That's how data mining works. That's why like if you type somebody's name into Google, you shouldn't be able to find their phone number and address. Like that is because of the data breaches. I'm sorry, but your social security number's out there, man. And you know, you gotta protect that stuff. Because of that. If it weren't for the data breaches, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. It really wouldn't. It really wouldn't. But that's the point. Like, it's almost like people didn't realize how big of a deal that was. It happened and nobody freaked out. Nobody, like, just everybody just remained normal. And that was the moment that they should have freaked out. Yeah, like data breaches, that's a freak out moment. That's a do something Congress moment. That's a do something Trump moment. That's a what the hell? That's a moment where anybody that's a data broker across the planet. So like, you know, if Joe Schmo wants to start a business online, like that's what I'm talking about. Like Joe Schmo from the Philippines or wherever wants to start a business online, and he you know, he doesn't want to do it all honestly. He wants to use somebody else's credentials, and he's got somebody's, you know, all this stuff where he can just use their data and stuff to start a business under them. It'll be under them. And anything they do. Yeah. So like, one of the latest ones I saw was the Brad Pitt scam, where like somebody was convincing this lady that he was Brad Pitt. And like, you know, like to you and I that might not sound really convincing, but honestly, like that's the point. You have to realize they are very, very convincing, and they'll trick these folks that just don't understand how it works. It's just not understanding how it works. And it's not. I don't mean it as an insult to their intelligence. I'm really stupid with stuff myself. It happens. But like that's the point. Like if we don't admit that, we don't learn a little bit more and just kind of get smarter with that. That's just my opinion on that. Like I'm really not gonna budge on that. But again, don't think of it as a. I'm not intentionally trying to insult somebody's intelligence or anything like that. Like I don't think about it like that. It's just more like please accept that info. Like like that's crazy not to accept it. So anyway, like self-preservation. Like that's why I say like you know like everything's self-preservation. So anyway, the point is like you know clearly enough of his info is out there where you know like yeah, and he's a celebrity, so there's plenty of pictures of him. You can make new ones now with AI. You know, so the point is, yeah, there was enough of his info out there that they could, you know, like they'll sit there. I'm not gonna give you a whole scenario, but like, you know, like, oh, I'm in the hospital. I need you to pay for this. I'm stuck here. Yada yada yada. Please get me out. Well, if you could just get me out of this next thing. I need 200 grand. I'm stuck here. Nobody's answering. I need 200 grand. And then like it just gets worse. Like then there's another thing. But I just sent you 200 grand. Now you need another. Yeah. But now there's this and. That's how they get them. This is what this person wants to do to my family. He wants to happen to my family. This is what he's trying to get to happen to my family. This is why he's doing it. With you know, he's putting the relationships on there. He's typing their names. Relationships, again, overlaying them on the stream. Doxing my address. Being so malicious as to Lancaster bank info. I mean, first of all, what the fuck is that gonna do? But like, just to be so malicious as to like say that, you know, like, yeah, like just to prove like how nonchalant you are about like just you know you just don't give a shit about you know the bank info, you know, like man. Like I get like how general that is, you know, just to say that. Like I obviously understand, like that's a pretty generalized statement, but at the same time, it's still, you know, like it still shows a general I don't give a fuck for this person's privacy and information. So I just again like you can't let somebody like that on the platform. You just can't. You can't let somebody just sit here and just share somebody's information all over the fuck platform. Why would you do that? I don't know. And again, the whole channel's still there, so that's pretty interesting stuff to me. But it is still there. Again, if I just sit here and I start talking about games, it's gonna affect trending again. But yeah, we started this stream with talking about games. That's why it was annoying that it wasn't under the game and trending. You know, it was very. You know, like the point is, it's not based on what you say. They're literally they just fucking sit there and they just. Yeah, like they just fucking make shit up. Yeah, like it's a little bit based on that. It's a little bit based on this. They just fucking. No, it has everything to do. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. Nope, not doing it anymore. Not helping people anymore. It does change, though. It does. and you have to pay attention to it. And I'm not gonna fucking sit here and momentarily tell everybody what the fucking secret is. I'm not doing that, not anymore. But I will tell you one thing. This shit here, I wouldn't do this to an enemy. You know? No. Because it's like, it involves other people and stuff. Like, it's nasty. It's like some of the worst kind of hatred and nastiness. So. Anyway. Night Rain. I am looking forward to. Is there gonna be gliding? I saw where there's like gliding, right? That looked pretty cool. I have to look into that. So like in the trailer for Night Rain, he was like gliding from something, and that looks really cool. So it'd be cool, like, you know, to get that Breath of the Wild, you know, aspect of the glider, you know? That's obviously where my mind goes. I think it'd be cool. I don't know. I saw it in the trailer. Was watching the Night Rain trailer. Looks pretty cool. As you guys know, I do have the Shadow of the Eritrea edition, so I have like 4 or 5 bosses left. I think until I complete Elden Ring stuff, actually, I think. Right? So I just have a lot that I have to do. I don't know, though. I don't know for sure. I think that's what it is. And I just know I have to burn the thorns. I have not gotten the Elden Ring. So that's the main game, right? Like so I have the red giant. I'm in the mountaintop of the giants. I have the red giant I have to do. He's a pain. And a few others. But I think I'm 108. I think is my level, something like that. So, you know, that's just where we're at, you know, with that. You know, I have to get. She said Melina said she'd take care of the kindling, right? So like that's cool. So I guess she'll take care of the kindling. I have to just defeat some bosses, and I think I have everything else I need, actually. Yeah, I did so much in that game without talking to anybody. And then just like went around and talked to everybody, and I just like started triggering all these things at the same time. It was pretty funny. It was like I was at the beginning of the game for like the whole game, and then I went around and talked to everybody at the round table and all that, like where everybody is, and then I just started triggering all these things. The door opened up and everything. It was so funny, and. Yeah, like basically, it was like I was at the start of the game. Now I'm at the end of the game. Yeah, it's such a fun grind. I love it, and I really loved the end of the game, and as well, like this capital city. Like I'm really loving like the just like everything is and looks so cool and that boss was really cool. What was his name? The guy that was sitting on the throne. The guy that was like guarding the thorns and stuff. He was cool. He was really cool. I mean, like he had like a cool intro and everything. Like he just sticks in my mind, you know. Anyway, yeah, like Elden Ring was cool, is really cool, and I'm looking forward to you know, like, obviously just not finally not sucking at the red giant, right? It's crazy. You get all this leveling done, and you're like, you're finally able to do all this damage and stuff, and then you get to the mountaintops of the giants, and you're like, nope. Everything here is just still that much further above, you know, above where I'm at. So the scaling's really good, I think. Scaling's like awesome, because that's a good thing. That's what you want. You don't want to like look around for shit that's difficult. You don't want to have to do that. You want to find plenty of that, because you want variety based on class. The game is so good at that. It's so freaking good at that. Yeah, because again, some enemies will be easier or more difficult depending on your class, depending on whether you swing a sword or casting a spell. And well, and you know, also then also long range, you know, like mid range to short range weapons and stuff like that too, and you know, like how fast you can use them and stuff, dex builds versus strength and stuff like that. So you want a decent variety of enemies to fit, you know, essentially what you're doing, you know, with your RPG aspect of that game, with your class that you've picked, and that it does it so well. It does it so well. You know, like there's plenty of enemies scattered about that are different, that again, and the ones that you'll see the same, that you can then grind out too, that'll show up later on too, that are sprinkled throughout. And it's you know, it's great for scaling, because again, you're like, hey, there's that guy. He gives me a bit more runes, and he's easy for me to take on with this class, you know, or something like that. You just start recognizing there's certain ones that you don't want to skip over, you know, that are going to be better for you to use to grind with, and you can just enjoy the game, you know. Okay. I was just responding to YouTube's email. Let's see what they have to say about that. I was just answering an email. Yeah, yeah, Elden Ring, like, it really is, and a lot of the reason, again, that I'm saying the best modern game is because there's so much endless content. Like, I'm still not done with the game. I think I'm over 100 hours now. I think I'm still not done with the game. And, again, there are other classes to play, too. So there's another way to, a whole another way to experience the game, like, that many different times, you know? And, that's cool. And, it's already that good, you know, like, it's already like a surprise around every corner, in my opinion, and there's already so many different things that now that I know how the game works, it would be really fun to go back through with a different class and start discovering some of these swords that gain, like, you know, like the ability to, like, burst into flames and stuff like that I didn't know about before, you know, like when you're picking, like, your build, your starter build, and you're like, well, what do I pick? What do I pick? You know, you just want to kind of, like, you know, pick something that's going to teach you the game, right? And so, yeah, like, that's where I'm thinking astrologer. I definitely, like, some people notice you have an easy time standing back and casting. You can learn the game for sure, and it's easier. But it doesn't make the whole game easy. You know, like, there's definitely plenty of times in closed areas, closed-in areas where, you know, because you're in a closed-in area, in a tighter room and stuff like that, trying to cast a spell and you have no armor, you're just going to get hit and knocked down. You know, you're not going to have really much defense and much armor, you know, to speak of much dodge either, you know, that for that matter. So like, the point is, you know, it does change the dynamic, but it just teaches you how to play the game a bit. You know, it's definitely easier to learn the game, in my opinion, as a caster, because I can sort of kind of stand back and pay attention a little bit. Now I'm used to the game. Now I might try a few other classes out and see if I like those better. No, I actually... I did do that with my Xbox. That was the whole point. I did that with a bunch of classes. I liked the Samurai class. I thought that was such a cool class. But again, I just discovered, yeah, I think astrologer is just a cool class. I'll just be honest. I think it's a cool class, even just as a, you know, a caster class, because it isn't. It does have its flaws. Like, again, the best spell in the game, people think is the best spell in the game. Well, up for debate. Up for debate. Because some enemies it's really not. And then the other best spell in the game then takes forever to cast. So, like, I don't, like, it really, there is a skill to it, and it does start to affect things eventually. It's not like it's always easy and stuff like that, like people think. Again, you take one hit from a boss or something like that, a lot of the time you're done. You really can't even get hit a lot of the time. And it's not so easy. You know, as a caster class and stuff like that, if you don't know how to roll out of the way and simply keep your distance and use that strategy, you're done. And so, like, there is a strategy to it. Like, it's just different. That's all. But yeah, a lot of the reason, again, you know, like, just summing up, a lot of the reason it is the same, not the same, and it is, like, really diverse, and one of the best games, period, is, you know, again, is just that ability to have such a massive open world with so much to do, but then no guide, no like tutorial, no here's how you all go through the game, and I'm starting to understand the love for that, why that is so respected and coveted by the people that like this game. And the reason I understand that now is because I just played the game. I didn't look anything up. I didn't sit here and expect a guide to no, I just played the game, and if I was really stuck, like if I was really stuck, I was spending hours walking around or so. I'm like, all right, I'll look and see where my next boss or something or other is. But it really didn't happen. You know, honestly, the times where I did that, I discovered I was pretty much exactly where I thought I needed to be. I knew where that boss was. I just thought maybe there was something else I had to do first. Nope. I just had to level up. I just got to a certain point where, no, I had to play more of the game. I just had to grind a bit more levels out to level up and play a boss. And beat that boss that I kept coming across. Saying, is this it? You know, is this it? Yeah. So the game is very well paced in my opinion, even though it's a long game. It's a long game. It is a long game. It's long. I like that. And it won't be one of those things, the people that can sit here and get to, like, this point in the game, this point in the game, this point in the game, like, quick, they're really good. They are really good. Because it's not easy to do. No, it's not. Like, you'll spend so much time because you goofed something up, you know? Just messed one thing up and it's crap, you know? You have to do it all over. So, anyway, the other game, as you guys know, that I love throughout the years that I have been playing, that we've gone back to, that we have revisited, is Metal Gear Solid. The Metal Gear Solid franchise. You guys know I love Metal Gear Solid, and I am here to reassure you, once and for all, I will be going back and playing this game. We started playing it. I was being a bitch about it. I'll be honest. Like, I was intentionally being sort of a bitch about it, but I could have not exaggerated so much. It was just really disappointing that they could have used the HD collection and it just would have been better. You know what I mean? Like, why'd they emulate it? I'm just asking. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, people really took that wrong. Like, some people were saying the same thing. Some people really were saying the same thing. Like, it was janky. It felt weird. But alright, I can play it now. On the PC, and it's awesome. But it's just, that's why I didn't finish it. It kind of, I felt like I would have had a better experience playing it on PlayStation. That's all. Like, so like I often wondered why they emulated it instead of not. You know what I mean? Just rerunning it through. And I think I know why. I'm not gonna say it. But I think I know why. So, it's a shame that that's what they do, but but anyway, I still love the franchise. Some of the most fun I had playing video games was just screwing around with the AI and Metal Gear Solid. And in Snake Eater too. Metal Gear Solid 2 wasn't bad, but I liked Snake Eater a lot better. It was just such a good game, and arguably liked it as much as the first one, if not more so. So, I just played the first one more than Snake Eater. I played... PlayStation 2 was the golden age, in my opinion. So, like, with PlayStation 2, there was just so many games that I was playing. So, like, Snake Eater, yes, I beat it, but I think I beat it, like, once or twice. Like, I didn't beat it, like, 5 times like I did the first game or anything like that. I played Silent Hill 2, like, every day. I played the hell out of that game every day. I was stuck, man. I got stuck in Silent Hill 2 for so long. It was such a good game, though. I loved it. I just wanted to go in and just play it every day, even though I was stuck. Yeah. Because it was that immersive. For me, it felt immersive. Yeah, I like to be immersed in a game. That's definitely important. And Silent Hill 2 did that. It was one of the rare... You know, like, there wasn't anything else like it. Like, even the people that were saying it was, you know, trying to compare it to Resident Evil at the time, like, we all knew it wasn't accurate. It stood on its own. It doesn't, you know, like, Silent Hill was its own thing, and Silent Hill 2 was the gem, you know, it was the game. I just, there were so many games that I was playing on PlayStation 2. So I just, you know, I think Red Faction. I know I had Red Faction Gorilla. I'm just trying to remember what system I had that on. I think that was after. I had some Mortal Kombat games too. I had some Mortal Kombat games. Let's see. Should I get my stack of PlayStation 2 games? Here's my question. Do PlayStation 2 games work on the PS5? I don't think they do they? How about PS3 games? Probably not, right? I know PS4 games do. PS4 does. I don't know. I don't think PS3 does. I wonder if PlayStation 2 games work. Probably not. I think I still have mine. I'm pretty sure I still have my PlayStation 2 games. My PlayStation 1 games, I had a stack that was so high it went to the ceiling. And then I started another one. I don't remember how high the other stack was. I got rid of all those. I think I gave them away or something like that just over the years. Remember the black disc? But my PlayStation 2 games, I still have all of them. I have my PS3 games too. And my PS4 games. Now my 360 games, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I had a whole box of them, and I had like every Guitar Hero. I had Aerosmith. I had like everything. I had the Aerosmith guitar too. Now the guitars, they all broke. I got rid of them, but like, yeah. The games, I had so many 360 games. That's what I had Fallout 3 on originally. I had it on there. I found my Skyrim guide. Finally. Remember I was playing Skyrim the one day, I was like, man, I should do more guide. I found it the one day. See, I need to blow my nose. I have my map still. I just didn't know where the guide was. Oh, I can't find the, at the moment I can't find the stack. I gotta look through some storage, but I do have Gungrave. I have my Gungrave. That's in there. I liked this one. This one was pretty cool. Yeah, see, like I have a few here, but yeah, see, this is too low. This is where he's kicking people out of the stream conveniently, as I have. This is where I said, you know, I have good content, and conveniently it's so low that there wouldn't be anybody in here. So that's why, like, conveniently it's that low when I'm showing you, like, you know, like PlayStation 2 games. So like that's where he knows he's doing that on purpose. This is what we've seen. And essentially, I got up, started shifting around all over the place. You know, like that's the point. Like, and now, like, you know, again, so super low that again, there's nobody in the stream whatsoever. And yeah, that's what's happening. And the one concurrent is just him. Understand? Because he knows that he's doing it. So that's the point. That's the one concurrent. So we got Gungrave, and I have my original Battlefront 2. Yep, my original one. This is it. This is the one I had. No greatest hits or anything, just the original one. Yeah, because I actually wanted this game. Like that's the point. Like, this was such a good game. Still in there too. This one I'm about to clean. This one. This one's been through hell. You can tell I took this one to like friends' houses and stuff. Oh, it's not even in here. That's funny. I wonder where it is. I'll bet it's in just another case. It has this one too. But yeah, the Battlefront 2 and Gungrave, those were awesome. Battlefront 2 was really good though. Like I said, I had Silent Hill 2. I can see the cover. It was just like the you know, like the green face where he's like turning and stuff, you know, and it's just a Silent Hill 2. It's not like I can see it in my head, you know. It's like, you know, green. But I had that one because I had the original. So good. Oh, and I had obviously I had Snake Eater. And I had Metal Gear Solid 2. I mean, tons of stuff. That's why I was trying to find the stack. I found a couple of different things. But maybe I'll save that for a different time. I'll have to dig through my storage and find the other stock PS2 games. But again, I don't think PlayStation 5 can. I don't think it can. I really don't. I don't know. I guess I could ask. Yep. So not PS3 and older. Which is what I thought. That's okay. I expected that. It's because, well, I mean, the drive is only going to be backwards compatible so far. I mean, you have to understand there's a format on that disc it can't understand. So, like, it's an old format. I found an old Xbox controller. Well, it's not even that old. It's an Xbox One controller. And I actually like these controllers a lot. And I found the one that I had that I put little Captain America shields on the on the thumbsticks. It's in a box. I was like, oh, there it is. That's pretty cool. Again, it's just, I put little Captain America shields on the thumbsticks. Pretty cool, right? Oh, that's cool. And like obviously they work good for grips too. Like obviously like it's nice for grips. PlayStation 2. Yeah, I mean, that was a great system. There really wasn't a PlayStation I didn't like. There really wasn't. I mean, every PlayStation has problems, but I mean, it's not like there was one I didn't like, you know. Because even like when they remade, remember when they remade the PlayStation and called it the PS1 and it made like this little white small thing and it was supposed to be compact and more portable. I even thought that was cool. Like it had its problems, but like it was still cool. Like every system's gonna have its problems, like, but like it was still cool. I don't know. Yeah, generally speaking, like you know what I mean. Like I was just generally happy with PlayStation consoles. I like the See, I liked PlayStation 3. I did. It was definitely some of my favorite game, like Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, finally Solid Snake's story coming to a close. That was cool. Katamari Forever. That was amazing. I spent a lot of years playing my my PlayStation 3. I liked it. Like I said, I still have my games. It's a shame that they aren't backwards compatible. Now my 3 still works. I know some people they're like my PlayStation 3. That's because y'all didn't get the first one that was better. Yeah, I think the Slim had some problems, right? The first one. Do any of y'all still have the first one? That original one? Like the bigger one? If y'all have that one and it doesn't work, I can tell you how to fix it. Yeah, because I just have to... Mine works, because again, like most people thought theirs was broken and they probably just threw it away or something like that. It was one very, very simple problem. You don't even need anything. Just some tools. Yeah, I still have my PlayStation 3. It still works. Because of this one thing I always used to do. The PlayStation 3 was a catalyst for dust. It had big air holes in the back. It had this big fan. I liked the system. I really liked it, but it was a catalyst for dust. And so if you didn't know that, you know, the whole thing about it not reading discs, you put a disc in, it can't read it. Oh, but it's a blue one. Is that why? Mm-mm. I know it happens more with the blue one, yet no. The reason it would happen more with the blue ones is because, again, they're more reflective. So you need to clean the lens of the eye. So you just take all the screws out, you open it up, you very carefully take the little top thing off the tray, you get a little lens cleaning cloth, you take your finger and you very gently, lens cleaning cloth, you just get the dust off. That's it. Your PlayStation 3 will work forever. Not the Slim. But that's what was doing it for me, and like it just kept the screws out of it, and once in a while I just have to pop the top off and just clean that off once in a while, because it was a catalyst for freaking dust, man. It was a catalyst for dust. So you just have to do that once in a while. Yeah, that's it. That's how you... And mine still works. Still. If I wanted to use it, I could, yeah. Yeah, I mean, those PS3 games aren't backwards compatible, so yeah, it still works. Let's see what game today. I don't remember what games I actually have. So it's been a while. Okay. I'm remembering now. So, you got Katamari Forever, like I already said that. We already covered that. You guys know, like, this is that game, like, you guys see me playing a game where I just roll shit up. I just gets bigger and bigger and just roll shit up. That's what this is. Great game though. Like, I love the freaking game, man. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, I noticed it wasn't. It's like, well, it's not in there. It's probably in the PlayStation. Notice how the bit rate's at literally nothing as I'm showing off PlayStation games. So again, noting that again it goes down to the same low rate again as we're again, you know, putting stuff in front of the camera, yada yada yada. You get the point. You know, stuff, you know, like we would normally have trending and, you know, using props. People know how things run. They know how shows run. So we can sit here and do this all day, or, you know, like, that's the point. Like, YouTube is going to have a lawsuit on their hands regardless. So I mean, you can sit here and continue to attack and make it obvious, and again, you have a ton of trackers on you when you do this. So continuing to do it, you're just going to get caught. Like, it's just going to catch you. But, you know, again, talking about PlayStation games, it just drops all the way down to that fucking low. So low would, you know, again, end the stream. It would possibly cause that issue. So that's what they're doing. Yep. Yep, that's the first one. I had this on PlayStation 3. Again, played it a bunch. As you guys know, I definitely have a high opinion of the BioShock games. It's not something I sit here and I stream a lot, but I don't have a low opinion of it or anything. I think it's a good franchise, interesting franchise. Little Big Planet. I can't believe that wasn't what came to mind, because this was like their launch game, and I thought it was a great launch game. This was a great game, and I bought it new with the PlayStation 3 when it came out. And yeah, like this was a great freaking game, man. This was a great freaking game. Great game. And apparently we have San Andreas and Reckoning, and apparently I have Black Ops 2. I don't know when I got that. I don't think I've ever really played it on my PlayStation 3, to be honest with you, because I didn't. I think it was probably just given to me. Now this you guys know, this was the system I had GTA 5 on the first time. This is how far back this game goes for me. I know a lot of you had this on the newer generation, right? You probably had it on 4, or you had it on a 1, right? Or something like that, maybe. Am I going too far ahead? Maybe 360? I had this on PS3, obviously. And, yeah. The new consoles were coming out, so this was like the phasing out method where they were still releasing it on the older consoles at the time. But no, this is how I played it on PS3, and you know, I still loved it. Still really good, even though it was a console, even, you know, phasing out at the time. It was still really fun. Oh yeah. So now this is a greatest hits version I have, Burnout Paradise. That's cool. Burnout Paradise. We just talked about GTA 5. I got Skyrim here. We got Skyrim. We got Skyrim here. Skyrim. Here we go. This is the game. Like, this game, I couldn't believe this was actually coming out. This was like a dream come true. Marvel's vs. Capcom was like one of the coolest. I thought that was such a cool game, and the fact that they were coming out with a third one on PlayStation 3, it was amazing. I loved this. I used to play the Hulk all the time. It was so much fun. Great game. Marvel's vs. Capcom 3, great game. Great game. Oh, we got Deus Ex, Human Revolution. We got Deus Ex, Human Revolution. There we go. Wow. Still a receipt and everything. I do that a lot. I put the receipt in there. Wow, this goes back. Unreal Tournament 3. Look at that. Unreal Tournament 3. I must have bought this used too, because it has the little thing on the side. That's great. That's how serious I was about PlayStation 3, man. I loved this system. I loved it. Grand Theft Auto 5 Prologue. Grand Theft... See, I had the prologue. But not the full game, and like, now you guys know I have it. I have, what's that, 7? Right, 7 on PS5. So yeah, there we go. Wow, this was cool. There it is. And I even have... You think I don't have it? I still have it. I have it. It is the map. And we got the little side too. So yeah. I was pretty serious about this when it came out. Because you guys know GTA 4 was my favorite. So when this came out, I was like, man, this is going to be amazing. And it was. It just didn't replace 4 for me. That's all. Like 4 still remained. But like, I just, you know, like it's not like it undersold me. I loved the game. And I even said at the time, I understand why like other people like this better. I just don't. That's all. Shock was cool. And I still have Yes. Yes. A guide. A guide. A guide. Yeah. It's a cool guide. Kept in good shape. As it usually do. As we usually do. Now I want to play some games. Now I want to play some games. You guys see me play this a lot. Anybody wondering, this is Dissidia. This is the Steelbook version of Dissidia that I am playing. This is what it looks like, in case you're wondering when we're playing the game. Yeah, it came with cards. I suppose we could do that for a goal stream or something, because I've never opened them. But this is why I like Koei Tecmo, is because of Dissidia, which is why we were playing that Koei Tecmo roguelike that I was playing that's like a lot like Dynasty Warriors. I like Dynasty Warriors. I played Dynasty Warriors a lot over the years. And Koei Tecmo, in my opinion, made a really good roguelike that we played again just that one time. It seems really fun. But yeah, like this was really fun. I enjoyed it anyway. I enjoyed it. But yeah, Dissidia, Steelbook. Actually, you have this. I have the Zodiac Age on here, and I think I actually have it on Steam as well. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. And I flipped this around because I think this cover is cooler. You can flip it around, but I liked the art on this cover better. This is 12, so the remake was called Zodiac Age. I have the guide for this too, the nice big hardback guide for this one. I liked 12. I enjoyed it. I did. I liked it. I actually really liked it. It was definitely the Tales of the games, but I liked it. 10 was great too. So I have this on Steam as well, as you guys know. I have this on Steam as well. But this was given to me by a very good friend, because he knows I like 10, and I had never played through 10 on PS4 yet, the HD remaster, and he was done with it. He had played it a whole ton of times, so he was just like, all right, here you go. So yeah, 10 and 10.2 HD remaster. So that's how I have that one. But I have this again. I have it on Steam as well. Hey, dude. I have Crisis Core. This is the remake for PS4. This is the remake for PS4. Love this game. Now, this is not my original version. I have the original version. I went and rebought this when I went and rebought a PSP a while back. So yes, I do have Crisis Core for PSP as well. But yeah, it's obviously just the greatest hits. My version that I had a while back was the original that I did have when I had it. My PSP was stolen originally. That's how it happened originally. All the games and everything. But yeah, I've had stuff stolen from me. From people. But yeah, love Crisis Core. As you guys know, I've already finished this. I've already finished this on Steam and everything. Yeah, this is why we have cameras everywhere now. Yeah. But this is the Day 1 edition that again I have this on Steam. Yeah. I forgot to do that. But yeah, this is the one that I have again for PS4, even though I have it on Steam. This is 15 for PS4. I had it again since it came out. Yeah, Day 1 edition. Yeah, I didn't pre-order it. I just went out that day and bought it. But I mean, they had these in the store for a while, the Day 1 edition. So you could have gotten these for a bit. But yeah, it's still the Day 1 edition. It's not And then this was one of my first games on PS4. And I sucked at it. And I put it down for a very, very, very long time. And as you guys know, I didn't even pick it up again until recently. But yeah, it was one of my first games I bought on PS4. And I should have just kept playing it. I should have just kept playing it, but like again, there were so many things that I just didn't know at the time, or unknowns that led me to not learn the game very well. But yeah, like obviously I get it now, and I'm playing it now, which is why I'm able to play it now. But yeah, this is one of my first PS4 games. I play this on Steam. I had like the DLC and stuff on Steam, but I also really liked this. I always loved this. You guys know I've played this before. I do need to definitely finish like the modes and stuff in this. I was really impressed with what they did with this game, how they were able to incorporate a lot of the movesets and stuff from the series, and just how good it was. It's Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. I had like a whole stack here, guys. Go through the whole thing. I guess I could just, I got this one. What we got? No, I have that on Steam too, but yeah. PS4. So I'm going through old games, man. Yeah, sometimes you just want to sit and, relax and play something with a controller, Like sometimes I want to play, like keyboard and mouse too, like on my PC, but like, I don't know, sometimes it's definitely fun to just, chill on the comfy chair and, play a console instead, because you get the controller, you just do it off the TV, just, sometimes it's a little easier, a little bit more fun. But yeah, anyway, you guys see how like the trending's kind of going all over the place. Like he's really affecting it. You guys know, like normally we would have a lot more trending than this. You sitting here, you got props. We would have had hundreds of views, hundreds. So like this is just to affect that. Essentially. We're seeing the same result across other people's channels too. We're seeing the same thing. This is again just somebody using that data to attack you, to affect your trending, and this is what this person wants to do. He wants to sit here and eventually make a channel and steal a bunch of people's, like essentially he wants to be the top streamer, but he wants to sit here and steal like audiences and stuff like that. So this is like that's the point, is when already somebody sat there and used my whole family to create like a message board to dox them, like my address, and then started hashtagging like and then with my name, like putting ats with my name and stuff too, my channel name and stuff all over, so that way essentially, you type anything, like, that's the point. Like, so the moment that he started fucking with my numbers, to downtrend my numbers, and all that's typed in over there, he is affecting any trending or anything that we would get. And the search results and stuff like that people type in, those videos would end up showing up first sometimes. Now, he's not going to beat some of the stuff that I've done over the years that's gotten into the thousands. But that's the point. Like, you can't sit there and let somebody use somebody else's name to defamate them, very obviously, defamation of character, to literally defamate my character, and again, very obviously siphon that traffic over there. We all know why this is occurring. So, I've been told to do a few things on here and essentially say a few things and see if YouTube responds and stuff like that. But again, they're not going to. They're just going to probably do a whole lot of nothing. Again, as their legal team has been aware of this for quite some time and not doing anything. Again, all I'm going to do is proceed to do what the lawyer recommends and go from there. That's all I can do. So, I can't talk too much about it other than that. My legal counsel recommends. So. Yeah. So that's the gist of it. Affecting that trending, so that way there's no like legitimate numbers, and a lot of the numbers come off, because essentially the only numbers we actually got are just a whole bunch of alts he sent in here from his channel. So that's why like there's a whole bunch of numbers coming off after the fact too, and now he's just gonna be doing it more, because essentially he's shifting the rate around so much and affecting the stream so much again. Just in the stream, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. So already 52 different alerts that he did something to essentially affect push data and affect the whether YouTube is receiving the data or not and stuff like that. So in a stream where we're talking about it, putting it on the screen, you can see evidence where he does it more because he's being paid attention to. And in the stream where we have 7.5 hours, we can see him just sort of sit in there and sort of do it just to cycle traffic, just to make sure we don't get the traffic we're supposed to. Whereas 7.5 hours goes by and there's only like 48 different ones, where it's very, very obvious at certain times he did it, and then we see the needle go from 2 to 1, where he was essentially just doing it in a certain amount of increments to affect trending, so that way a certain amount of time goes by, we wouldn't get any trending, and it wouldn't have a chance to actually gain trending in the swipe feed and the algorithm. So that's the point. That's always the point, is essentially just to do that incrementally, so that way it never gains that traction in the algorithm, and only send his concurrence, his views in there, so that later all those views just start coming off. That's why. So that later all those views just start coming off. So that's why, again, a lot of the streams, like the views will come off after and stuff like that. That's why. Because he's just, again, a lot of the only trending that we're getting, because he's shifting it around and causing that every time we get legitimate trending, and he's doing incrementally, so that way it doesn't ever trend. So that's the point. Nobody knows I'm live, and you know, case in point, I made this point earlier. The case in point that I made earlier was just that if we're live, my icon should say that we're live, yet it doesn't. It still doesn't. You can see here, my icon does not have a little red ring around it. It does not. And it should. That needs to be there to indicate we're live. And so the point is, he was here right at the start of the stream to fuck around with the stream to cause that to never occur. This affects things. And that's the point. If that's not there, you're not in any type of you're not in any type of swipe feed or anything like that. Yep. So almost 3 hours, and we talked about this at the beginning, so they had every chance to fix this too, and they just didn't fix it. So again, no red ring around the icon to indicate that I'm live. So if anybody would happen upon my channel or be looking at their subscribers or anything like that, it just wouldn't indicate it. So again, like these are just basic functions that YouTube, it doesn't function. Why can't I go live horizontally, YouTube? Why is the app so broken that if I want to go live, I can't go live horizontally? Physically can't do it. Want to see? I've shown you a million times. I shouldn't have to show you again, that's the point. I've shown these on the screen a million times. I've shown all the other things that he's breaking a million times. Nope. You just do nothing. And you just do nothing. Well, your app is trash. So again, I can go live horizontally just fine from other apps, and I can go live horizontally just fine any other time. I could go live horizontally from the YouTube app. I've done it plenty of times before, yet just at a certain point, it just broke the fucking YouTube app. Just, nope, can't go live horizontally anymore. It's not a feature that shouldn't work. It's not a feature that shouldn't work. And I shouldn't have to show you like 8,000 times on stream. I've shown this on stream like so many fucking times. Multiple times. I mean, it's no different than, again, showing you the thing that doesn't work to fix the camera flipping around. To know that essentially this person breaks these things. Yeah, I mean, like, we can literally just Google that, how to do it, and it's, oh, this button that isn't doing that. It states that it does that. It literally says, oh yeah, this sometimes flips the thing around. Oh, okay, so that makes sense, and then it just doesn't do it. Now again, that's again somebody just breaking the thing. So, like, again, I've been through this countless times with plenty of other things. to report things enough time to know it's just going to break again. Again, this is just somebody breaking things. So again, all I'm going to end up doing is endlessly reporting these things that are intentionally being broken. Because again, YouTube's not doing anything about somebody that's a stalker doing all of this, breaking all of these things. He broke my monitor. And that he will be legally liable for. There's a lot of things that he will be legally liable for, when it comes around. But specifically things that were broken directly after, talking about this being good on stream or this being good on stream or something like that, and then that thing breaks. This is the thing that helps me do this, and so then that thing breaks. The whole point was I was good at these things. And these other streamers, I was helping them. So all that was happening was I was good at this, I knew how to do this, I was helping them, giving them advice, and this other piece of shit was just following it around, trying to be my friend, trying to pretend like he needs help too, and stuff like that. But then again, the point is, he's being like this, he's just being a troll. Endless attention, pay attention to me in chat, stuff like that. So the point is, he does this to force his way into the stream years later. It's literally just... Yeah, it's this guy. And like he's been down in his views and stuff like that. Let's see, I haven't even looked at his channel in forever. It's just this guy. And he started a new channel. And he's just been following me around the whole time, causing problems for me. This is the guy I said he stole like an entire stream. He sat here and re-streamed an entire Hearthstone stream that I made. Yeah, and then like he remade the deck and just sat here and re-streamed the whole fucking thing. Literally just like copied the whole stream, sat here and like literally just took every fucking thing I did from the stream. And now he's getting super aggressive with this. As I say this, he's getting super aggressive with this. Yeah. He knows he made a mistake coming in my chat. Yeah, so again, this guy has all these different like channels and stuff, and he's been following me around for a while. And the point is, this guy has like 200 subscribers for a reason. Nobody likes him. Like literally everybody just learns that this guy's a piece of shit, and then he's like literally just a weirdo. And like that's why this channel doesn't, like, that's the point. So like this channel, here he is, this is him. This is who it's been the whole time. It's just him. It's literally just this channel. This is him. This is who it's been the whole time. It's just this guy. And he's masquerading as like other channels and stuff. This is the guy that got all whiny in my chat. When I was streaming, when I was tanking in a dungeon, he's like, "Pay attention to me! You didn't answer at enough time! And he was all like bent out of shape just because I was tanking a dungeon and didn't see his message in time. And he's like, I see how it is. You're not even gonna answer. Darkity dark. So like, I guess his views are down, right? 28 views. 50 views, and this stream was 12 hours. So the point is, this guy very clearly steals internet, causes problems for people, gets no views, and again sits here at fucking 252 subscribers. Again, like, he had a low as shit subscriber count too when I knew him way back too, and he was fucking around with my channel too and trying to be an ass. It's the same behavior. He's the same person. It's the same person, different channel. And It's absolutely unbelievable how this person just keeps showing up to scam, run these scams. Unbelievable. And here's an entire channel, again, that this is created, dedicated to doxing my entire family. Here you go. YouTube's not removing this. These are just like my name typed in. This is my dad. These are like people I know that he stalked off Facebook. He's just putting them in his thumbnails while watching my stream. Overlays their pictures on the stream like he's a fucking stalker. Again, he just sits here and endlessly watches my streams. And again, that's literally all this is. It's my stream that he's watching. See how he's watching my stream at the top here? And literally it's my picture here, my likeness as a Sifu, my likeness as an instructor he's using there at the top of the stream, and then he's watching my stream at the top, all while sitting here with my family, my family's pictures awkwardly, weirdly fucking overlaid on his stream at the bottom with my symbol here, and typing their association and stuff like that. It's like the weirdest, disgusting fucking stalker shit you've ever seen. Like, it's fucking weird. Like what kind of fucking disgusting, gross, weird asshole does this? And usually the streams, the comments are talking about negative things about me, stuff like that. And you know, again, I want to remind you that, you know, this is my stream. He's just watching my stream, stealing the whole thing, and stalking my family and putting their pictures here. Family and friends, students that I've known, people I've taught martial arts to. And again, like, just taking those pictures that he found off of social media somewhere, from this data that he's mining, and just posting them here, typing the relationships, stealing my content. and all the while getting views for it, meanwhile sitting in here affecting my trending. So that's the point. While this sits here, and this is like this is the trending, and then he sits in here and affects my trending in a negative manner. So then, as I sit here and I stream and we would get back to normal and have any type of normal things to say, he starts fucking moving the bitrate around all over the place. And meanwhile, all that's going to happen is this stuff gains views, while my channel doesn't grow and stuff like that, and anything that does is anything that's, again, he's typing rant here. So it makes the algorithm think that anything that they want to grow or anything like that is going to be anything where I'm shouting or a rant or something like that. So then I would get the only views by anything that's a rant or a shout or something. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to package this information for the algorithm to be tricked into thinking my account's negative, stuff like that. This is a defamation of character suit. Again, his entire fucking site, his entire channel is my whole family, doxing my family. And YouTube's just letting it sit here. Again, I will be suing this platform for defamation of character and seeking reformation for damages for embarrassment to my family, my likeness, my branding. I have over 30 years of martial arts experience, and highly qualified martial arts instructor, and this is damaging to that image, that name, and all those things. And YouTube will be liable for doing this. They're causing this dynamic where I would need to complain about what's happening, where they're just never doing anything. I'm sending all these emails, they don't reply, and only after somebody's doxing my whole family, there's very obviously harmful stuff going on here, actually somebody admitting they're doing this, so bold as to come out and literally show who they are, only then is YouTube actually answering emails. And again, all they're doing is answering them just to say they're submitting it to legal. So again, we will be suing YouTube. And filing a lawsuit against YouTube for defamation of character and various other things. There'll probably be about 3 to 5 different lawsuits that get filed, and YouTube's definitely going to be liable for this, because you can't just sit here. I mean, this is massive fraud. And I'm having to deal with this day in and day out. Instead of just streaming like normal, like I want to use the platform as a tool, as I should be able to, as any professional in any field should be able to use it as a tool to grow whatever they're growing, and instead, my address is typed into the title of the stream right here. And instead, my family is being doxxed because they allow stalkers on this platform. My entire fucking address is typed right into the title of this goddamn stream right here. Okay, these are all pictures of my family and people I know from that he stalked off of Facebook. Okay, this is a very serious situation that YouTube is just not taking seriously. So again, the police have been contacted. It's the sort of thing where I'm just getting representation and filing a lawsuit. I mean, literally as simple as that. These are crimes. You can just look it up. Even Google tells you it's a crime to dox somebody with threat of stalking, harassment. That's literally what this is. We've had death threats in the chat. We've had all kinds of stuff, threats made. I mean, like, what else is this when all their pictures and my address is all over the place? And again, all he's doing every fucking stream is watching my stream, stealing it, and then sharing pictures of my family over top of it, 45 likes on this stream. 45. Good will always prevail over evil. So this is the point, like, the fact that anybody would be commenting thinking that this is good, that it's good to dox people, this is what YouTube will be liable for. Yeah, the embarrassment, the defamation of character, yeah, there's plenty of people seeing this. Yeah, he doxed my address too in a live stream chat with 1,200 people watching. On NBC's live stream with 1,200 people watching. Why doesn't he just stop streaming? Problem solved. Here it is. So again, the threat to push me to stop streaming. That's what this is. The threat to push me to stop streaming. He literally kicked us all out. Yeah, I mean, like, look at what these people do. Look how fucking nuts they are. Of course I did. And then using my real name, Alex is streaming with 5-day sub-only chat, and he wonders why no likes or views. No, I'm streaming with 5-day sub chat so that this piece of shit doesn't sit here and come in my chat and with his fucking alts that he has as my dad's name, my mom's name, my sister, my fucking brother, whoever the fuck else he can find, and he just puts their goddamn picture and their fucking name and types it into a goddamn alt and sits here and doxes my address in fucking chat endlessly. Yeah, I'd call that protecting people's information, you fucking stupid douchebag. Let's go see who this is. Trent Biggs. Oh, that's right. This is the guy that tried to add me on Facebook. That's right. This is the guy that tried to add me on Facebook. That's right. This is the guy that tried to add me on Facebook. This is him. Yep, that's it's just all his alts. These are just no sleep alts. That's all these are. What kind of fucking psychopath sits here, watches somebody's every fucking stream, and then overlays their family over the fucking stream? Like a serial killer fucking stalker, makes several bomb threats they're coming to the house, impersonates police in chat. Unbelievable. And again, the point is, we see him sitting here, content owned by No Sleep, and he's saying he's with me. Well, there he is. He's literally violating a copyright law. He's claiming that he owns this content when he doesn't. Nope. He does not own the content. It's not owned by him. He does not. It's just not true. And so, we see the scam that he is trying to run, and this is the same scam he's running on Facebook. He runs these scams on Facebook, just to let you know. This guy is a Facebook scammer. He runs scams on Facebook, on social media all the time. He is a social media scammer. This is what he's doing. This guy is a social media scammer. And I've reported him the Scammer Payback. I don't know why Scammer Payback's not doing anything. I truthfully think at this point that whoever receives the emails at Scammer Payback just isn't very smart with figuring out scams or knowing what scams are or whatever, Pierogi. But I gotta be honest with you, this is kind of obvious. Like the same fucking guy comes onto Facebook and makes an alt using the information, trying to make an alt with this guy's information. Literally made a fucking Facebook using his fucking information, trying to pretend to be him. And he was already sitting there on my Facebook liking a bunch of stuff, trying to like comment and like stuff and pretend to be him already before I told him about it and he reported it. And we've already seen him already do all these things where he very clearly is doing this on other social medias. He is connecting the dots. He is trying to get people doxxed. He is trying to harm people. And YouTube's like, no, we're not gonna, yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, YouTube's gonna get sued. That's a lawsuit. That's fraud. You don't have policies against doxing, because clearly you allow it. YouTube allows doxing. Yep, you can just share anybody's information all over this platform, their private information, their address. YouTube allows this. This is what they allow. I mean, this has been going on. Oh, let's see, a month ago. He's been doing this for a long time, man. A month ago, he's been doing this a long time. This goes back. Let's see. He started this with a picture of my brother here. This goes back to, and this is obviously to look, threatening and stuff like that. It says 1 month ago. I was looking for a date. It says 1 month ago. Yeah, and I warned him. I even said this guy literally is just using a real picture of somebody else. And instead of acknowledging that he shouldn't do that, he just sits there and likes the comment and stuff. You do realize that using other people's pictures and stuff like that, like in the thumbnail and stuff, that's illegal. It's called doxing. So again, that's this. And the more I talked about it, like so again, I made that statement. So then what he did after making that statement, he started taking pictures of my other, so then right after making that comment and stuff and essentially saying something about it, he does the opposite of what he should do. He does more of it. He takes another picture and gets more harassing because he sees that I am commenting and that it would bother me that my family is being doxxed and they're being embarrassed. So therefore, he just goes on and finds another picture and does it worse. So again, that previous stream before this one, he didn't do that. It was just me on there, and again, just him in the thumbnail. He wasn't doing that. But once again, the point is he wants to cause harm. So essentially, as soon as he realized that I would respond this way to harming my family, he then, in the follow-up stream, started putting a picture of another family member on the stream. People talking about me with my real name, Alex using my real name. So, like, essentially, this entire channel is dedicated to being nasty to me. And, again, talking about my real name, my real information, and stuff like that. And all these people are confirming that they know it. So, I want to remind you of something. Morons, to the stupid people that don't know anything, I want to remind you of something. Having somebody's address typed into the title of a stream when you're very clearly doing this for malicious intent to harm people, that's doxing. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You are literally typing my fucking address, and again, I don't know how he got it. Don't know where he got this address from. But just typing it into the title of a stream, and all he's doing is sitting here watching my Elden Ring stream. Yeah, he's literally sitting here watching my Elden Ring stream. just stealing my streams, getting views off my streams. So people are entertained by my streams, and they're just watching his instead. And he's just shit-talking, posting pictures of my family, my address in the title. That's defamation of character. YouTube's getting sued really bad, but we're filing, I think, 3 to 5 different lawsuits. I don't know, I gotta talk to him. I can't talk about it too much. But I do know one of them's gonna be defamation of character. That's obvious, like we know that. Lawsuits are expensive, you say? Yeah. So, again, this guy, I guess, they pay for themselves if he knows it wins hands down, so he says he doesn't care. Because, like, this is an open and shut case. Any judge looks at this, it's just fucking open and shut. This guy has my goddamn address typed into the title. That's it. YouTube's not doing anything. He literally had, like, he's watching my streams, gaining views off of watching my streams, talking negatively about me in fucking comments, letting people do this, talking about my dad. Nate has told me he misses Alex. It's like just weird fucking shit talking about my dad. Again, like these people don't know my family, obviously. Nate told me he misses Alex. Okay, saw my dad literally fucking yesterday, saw him earlier today. Like this is the stupid, weird fucking invasive shit we're talking about. So, this wins hands down. And again, what a fucking disgusting and weird person. What a disgusting, weird fucking person. I already warned, I already warned people that if they give this guy any information, they could be implicated. Do not give him information. He's a scammer. Why are you giving him your personal information? Why would you do that? Are you fucking stupid? He's just gonna do this. Are you dumb? Do you not know what this is? I can't sit here and help you understand why this is dangerous. If you don't understand it, that's your problem. And you will probably get scammed if you don't understand it. This is the point. This is why you don't want any of this. You don't want morons in the stream asking questions like about this and stuff like that. Because then he knows who those morons are. Yeah, this is bad. Should I remind you of something? Should I? Should I remind you of something? Perhaps I will remind you of something. Shifts the rate around. He just started shifting the rate around. Perhaps I will remind you of something. There it is.
True or false? you make a video that encourages viewers to post cruel and malicious comments on another video, that can result in a strike on your channel. The answer is true.
There's this.
Content or behavior intended to harass, threaten, or bully others is not allowed on YouTube.
They're supposed to have
Neither is maliciously recording someone without their consent or revealing someone's private, personal information. Let's take a look at some examples. Creator A is angry after a heated exchange with Creator B and decides to share Creator B's personal home address and private phone number in a video that encourages viewers to send nasty messages to Creator B. In another video, a creator wants fans to communicate with them directly via social media, so they share their social media handles and email address on their channel. Do either of these videos violate our community's guidelines?
He's intentionally causing these issues.
Yes.
Like pretty regularly.
The first video violates our harassment policy. Don't use YouTube to
like right now,
share personal
for example, right now, for the first time ever, I don't know why, but I don't have sound. So like he's and we already know he was messing around with the sound devices earlier. That's what I talked to my lawyer about. He used to do this a lot. So like I should have sound right now, yet I just don't. I don't have sound at all. I just don't have sound at all. He does this a lot. Like this was something that he did a while back. He used to do all the time. Because he found out my so because creative is fucking stupid, and they put your goddamn name and birth date right on the fucking software because they're fucking morons. Yeah, it was literally them. Because literally all because creative are fucking morons. It literally all happened because so if there was an echo, it was actually because the prism lens was doing it the whole time. Did you guys have an echo the whole time? If it was echoing, it was because the prism lens shows up as a fucking audio device too. So when I do this, I have to mute and turn off the goddamn fucking prism lens. That's so fucking stupid. Why the fucking hell would it have a goddamn second audio fucking... It's so fucking ridiculously stupid as hell. So yeah, that's why it was echoing the whole time if it was doing that. I just saw it on the list because the list is this long. Looks like this, and you have to scroll down a list that's that small. So anyway, again, this is something he would always do. He would always do this. He would always cause these fucking problems, and no lie, like, you know, like, again, I had fucking audio earlier. I was listening. I played that the little bit of stream played a little bit by accident, and I had audio. That's the point. I didn't have audio until just now. He's been like fucking around with shit. That's the point. He wants to confirm that he is doing what he is doing. And the point is, creative are the ones that did this. When I had XSplit is fucking garbage. And XSplit will show things that it shouldn't fucking show. And creative has your goddamn fucking full name and birth date randomly sitting in the software. So if they have your info and they log into it, there's your goddamn fucking name and birth date right in the fucking software. You know, Steam used to, and then conveniently all around this happening, conveniently every single fucking time I need to confirm a birth date on Steam and I'm looking at things on Steam, it just brings up my birth date every time. Yep, just brings it up. It just knows what it is. Why does it know that? Because somebody's typing it in? Yep. Again, it's supposed to scramble it. So why the fuck did I report this to Steam for them to never respond? Conveniently, they never responded to this one thing. This thing that conveniently would cause me to sue the fucking shit out of anybody that leaked that information. Conveniently, the one thing that YouTube is finally answering emails around and shit like that. Conveniently, the one thing that you should never fucking do that makes them look really, 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 really fucking bad that you can sue anybody for. This shit! And Steam has been doing it for a while. I fucking sent them so many fucking tickets trying to figure out why the fuck, again, it's not scrambling my birth date, and conveniently all around this other fucking scammer and all this other shit that's going on, conveniently my birth date is just typed in there. It's just typed in. Yep, it doesn't scramble it. Why is that? So that way it shows my birth date on the stream to dox me when I'm looking at games in Steam? Yes. And this is what XSplit was starting to do. XSplit, he was breaking things for XSplit so that XSplit would accidentally show things. This is how he obtained it. I didn't fucking dox anything, you stupid assholes. Yeah, Creative did. XSplit did. This software right here, all I gotta do is bring it up right there. I'm looking right at it right now. I am right now looking at the Creative software, and I can see my email address, I can see my full first and last name, and my birth date. All right here in the fucking software, just right there. And you don't think that that doesn't have trackers and data locators and all kinds of shit on it for him to obtain and log into all on his own too? Yep. So again, YouTube has policies against doxing because of how fucking serious this is and what somebody can do with this. I just fucking explained it. Yet, for some reason, it's still happening. They didn't remove his channel still.
True or false?
Even though...
If you make a video that encourages viewers to post cruel and malicious comments on another video, that could result in a strike on your channel. The answer is... true. Content or behavior intended to harass, threaten, or bully others is not allowed on YouTube. Neither is maliciously recording someone without their consent, or revealing someone's private personal information.
Oh! Oh, you mean... You mean like my address right here. You mean like this. And my family. And oh right, the embarrassing thing where again he's sitting here just watching every stream, putting my family over it, typing my address in. Oh right, this is basically an exact example of the thing you can't do. Right.
Let's take a look at some examples. Creator A is angry after a heated exchange with Creator B and decides to share Creator B's personal home address and private phone number in a video that encourages viewers to send nasty messages to Creator B.
Gee, sounds an awful lot like exactly what he's fucking doing.
In another video, a creator wants fans to communicate with them directly via social media, so they share their social media handles and email address on their channel. Do either of these videos violate our community guidelines?
Obviously, we know which one does.
Yes. The first video violates our harassment policy. Don't use YouTube to maliciously share personal information about another individual.
Imagine that. Huh. Imagine that. Imagine that. Carl from YouTube sent me this. The first fucking message that I had with them. Very quickly got out of the fucking conversation, submitted it to legal. And every message after that, they're just... Oh, that's happening? Oh, let's submit it to legal. Oh, that's happening? Oh, let's submit it to... Oh, that's happening? Oh, let's... Okay, here we are. A month later. It's a month. How long does it take, YouTube? What? This was be over the next day if it was happening to, again, a bigger streamer. A larger streamer. And somebody that people liked. It's very clear that YouTube has policies against this. All while not exercising those policies, not actually doing anything. And that rate was shifting around all over the fucking place until I just showed it just now. I was shifting around all over the fucking place. And you notice, the point is, we have all these fucking streams where he's just sitting in here, causing a problem for channel traffic. No. YouTube is allowing this person to continue doing this with my channel. That's it. It's as simple as that. People sitting here answering emails. Nobody's doing this to your channel. Who the fuck are you? Did you look into it? Do you know that? Or are you just simply stating that from the back of your goddamn mind? Nobody's doing this. It's just a statement. You're a moron. Imagine just making the statement. Mints don't exist. They don't exist. I don't believe in them. They don't exist. What the fuck is this? Looks like a mint to me. Yeah, it's literally like nobody's restricting your dark. Nobody's doing channel darkity dar. Yet notice after notice. YouTube not receiving enough video. 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 Are you stupid? Because you sound stupid, is what you sound like. You sound dumb as shit. Yeah. You kind of do. Because, again, it's clearly happening. It clearly is. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I can't talk too much about the trial and the charges, what we're gonna be filing under, but this shit's pretty obvious. Here. Here's when it got most aggressive. This is when it got aggressive. When he found out that I was still going to get viewership regardless of what he's doing. Here's when it happened. Really aggressively. See how we have 591 views on this stream? He worked very hard to sit there and try to even stop it from gaining after that. Okay? An hour and 22 minutes, okay? So, like to the stupid fucking morons at YouTube that don't look at anything, that just sit there, duh, nothing's dark at door. Okay, so 591 views, an hour and 22 minutes in. I mean, that's ridiculous. You clearly see what happens there. You clearly see the result of essentially somebody fucking around with the stream. Where, you know, like literally none of our views got even close to that, and this is where we started having issues with that, where you can clearly see I started changing the dynamic. I started trying to adjust to what he was doing, you know, more mobile stuff, more vertical stuff, and things like that. 18 views on this one, yet we do an Elden Ring stream and we get 129 views. You know why we got those views? Because remember, that was the day that I sat there over and over and over, proving to everybody watching that day he was just going to sit there and do that, and we were going to sit there all day proving he was doing it. Remember? And I restarted the stream over and 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 over. Yeah, well, the point is he kept doing it. So, literally, this was about the end of the day. I had started this over again. See how it's like dark? I was actually going to start this stream early. I had started the stream early in the day. Like early in the day. And because he was doing this so much, you know, the point was to talk about it. And, you know, you see the result. People were aware that you know, it was him fucking around and stuff like that. So they came in, they gave the support, and it wasn't that bad. But, you know, like, you see the result when nobody can come in the stream and nobody knows we're live and stuff like that. The result is that, you know, we don't have a live. We don't have a chat. You know, like, that's the point. 50 views, 6 hours. Okay. 4.5 hours, 97 views. And that was the one where I typed rant on it because I ranted about the one boss. 97 views. And then only 50 for a 6-hour stream. So you see the result there where we come up here and it's 50 for a 6-hour stream, but for some reason down here it's 97 for a 4.5 hour stream. Elden Ring. Yeah, it's literally twice the views in an hour and a half less. And those numbers don't even make any fucking sense. And then again, the point is, you go down here, and that makes more sense. You start to see what makes more sense. Oh, right, 84 views, 3 hours. That makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense. 129 views. So this is the point, is I was getting hundreds of views. These are the streams that they kept halting. Remember, we kept proving that they halted it? So they kept doing it. They're still like just removing views constantly from these streams. Did I leave comments? Yeah, so we talked about these streams previously. This was actually the stream that we talked about previously, where specifically this one they kept bringing it back to 50 views, 53 views. See how so it was actually up to like, I think like 60 or something like that. They just kept subtracting views after the stream was over. They just kept removing them over and over. And it was these two that I did back to back like that. And it was 2 Elden Ring streams that I did back to back. And they didn't want people to know what I was showing, what I was proving with that. YouTube doesn't want me to talk about that. It's interesting. But I don't really give a shit. All I was showing is that if you put some fucking weird color weird thing on, like 365 does it. Like, that's the point. Like, people know this. It's not some fucking secret. Yeah, like, you do a trick, more people watch it. Like, that's the fucking point. Like, it's not some fucking big goddamn secret. There's no secret to tricks. Like, that's the point. You have a trick, you have a niche, you do that. Well, the point is, anytime we do that anymore, this asshole comes in and causes a problem for my dynamic, so we have to talk about what he's doing. So again, 48 views, they were just subtracting views from this constantly. Yeah, we had a real person comment on this and everything, and you know, like that's the point. Like, they're trying to say that like, you know, it wouldn't have gotten, it didn't. No. Like, this had so many views. I beat Raydon, and just nobody. Yeah, that's the point. I beat this dragon. I beat Raydon. I beat so many I think I beat like a bunch of bosses in the stream. Was the point? It was a good stream. And 48 views. They're just lying. It was full of shit. See? And anytime I talked about it, I talked about the streams, anybody that watched it after the fact, after talking about it, they would sit there and just subtract the view. I would try to promote the stream. I would try to like make a post with it, talk about it after the fact. Nope. They just remove the views. Kind of like YouTube removes the hyperlink, the URL link, if I try to link in comments or something. They actually have to take an extra step to do that. I proved that. I proved that they were doing that. I proved that the URL was there, and what they were doing was removing it after the fact. Because the URL is there, but after the fact, it just comes off a little bit later. So you know the thing where like you try to link shorts, where you want to like post a link to another short in the current short. If you do that, it will work initially, but that's the point. They take it off. They take the link off after the fact. This is the stuff I started showing, where YouTube's just lying. So we'll continue to report this massive fraud to the FTC, and just go ahead and sue YouTube for massive fraud and continuing to endanger me and my family, doxing my address and all that. We will file a lawsuit if we have to protect people's privacy, because YouTube isn't. YouTube doesn't protect its creators. You know, I came onto this platform thinking this platform was the safe platform to use, because this is where the scam baiters are. It's not. Nope. And that's my point to them. Like, that's what I was trying to tell them, is like, you think this is the safe platform? Sorry. It's not. This platform is trash. Oh, we caught it there. You saw it there. We caught it there. Yeah, you saw it there. We caught it. And somebody, you saw how that second concurrent was like left the stream too, right? Yeah. So this is when, hold on, I want to show you this. This is when he came in my chat. Hold on. Oh, he's gonna love this. This is when he came in my chat impersonating police. This is when he came in my chat impersonating police. This is the account he used. You can see it was created recently. There's no content, there's no channel, there's no content on the channel or anything like that. He made this channel that day, came in my chat, started like making police orders to end the stream and stuff like that, and was making threats saying he was coming to the house and stuff like that, and that he's gonna come in by force and all that. So like what you have to worry about is this guy convincing other people he's police and it working and them giving him information. That's what I think he's doing. Like, if he's so brazen as to do it with me, create a channel, come in my chat, and spam as this account, while stealing their Lancaster police badge and stuff like that, he's gonna sit there and lie to people and pretend that he's, like, police and get information from them and stuff. That's what's gonna do. That's all that's gonna happen. And it's not gonna be real. It's just fake. It's just made up. So again, this is what we're talking about, where he just came right in my chat, pretending to be police. And again, he was just sitting there, you better end the stream. You better end the stream or we're coming now. We're coming in by force. And he was like threatening, making threats and stuff like that. We're coming for you and your family and stuff like that. That's what he was saying. And this, again, is the account that he was using to do that with. Oh, you don't think I saved screenshots? Oh yeah, no, I saved screenshots. Again, this was Yep, they hacked the internet. Just now they hacked the internet. That was, did you hear the sound and everything? That was a hack. This is what happens when I involve police and I get really serious. He gets real invasive. He starts trying to end the stream, hack the stream. This is what he did. I don't give a flying fuck, YouTube. You want the problem gone? How about you remove the problem? Again, this is what he did in my chat. He just made this account, came in my chat with this account, making like police orders, telling me to end the stream. Again, this is what he did. And this is police impersonation. And YouTube is aware of this. I sent them this screenshot. I'm pretty sure I sent them the screenshot. But either way, I sent them screenshots of the chat that he was saying. And they are aware that he was impersonating police and doing all this stuff. So I don't, again, when YouTube's aware that this guy is doing dangerous things like this and they're not removing him, to the police that have been called and made aware of this, you can go right ahead and seek YouTube, seek after them or go after them as much as you want, because like, in my opinion, like, that's them doing this, admitting that they're doing this, you know, flat out. And, you know, the trooper I talked to, that was the whole point, was like, it sounded like he was concerned that YouTube sort of kind of wasn't doing anything. So YouTube has a habit of doing things when police and their family are being doxxed on this platform. Yeah, YouTube, there's evidence of that. There's evidence of it. Yet they're not doing anything now. Yeah, we're talking about like stuff like they remove the stuff like the next fucking day. and they're just like, all this time goes by, where just now, like, because it's me and I, you know, we're not dealing with police and their families. They just, you know. Okay. All right. Well, that's my point, and that's very dangerous. To have somebody in here that would actually sit and do that. All right, here is Alright, here is a perfect example of capped concurrence. This was back, like you said, like you can clearly see, this is in February. It's March now, but like this was the beginning of February. This wasn't that long ago. 6.5 hours in this stream. And you can see the same issue, the same thing, over a month ago. And, you know, you're all trying to sit here and pretend like it ain't happening. Okay, 6.5 hours in the swipe feed, and one concurrent. Just one. No. No. That's a scam. That is horseshit. One concurrent. 1. 6.5 hours. That's a scam. 26 seconds is the average view duration. That's a fucking scam. This platform commits fraud. 1. Yep. 1. So this is what he's doing. Again, anytime he just sits in here and cycles it. So that, you know, anytime there's traffic in there, it's just boom. Out. I have so many screenshots like this. It's not even funny. What's this? Okay, here's a time where somebody came in my chat, you know, around what No Sleep was doing, and again, the assumption is that it's just his alt, you know, because again, his channel does this, his channel, so the assumption is just, again, it's him, and it's his alt, but this person comes in my chat, this was from a while back, literally just comes in just to say, I just want to see it from your eyes. I don't understand what a fake black female president could do. Again, we see the toxic political agenda. Anytime I've talked politics, we know it's, you know, like we get the disruptions, the disconnects, like people are just nasty, and that this is politically based. We know that. And then, you know, again, this other, you know, this other person in here, but it's mainly when he starts saying, bro, I'm right down the road, be careful, brah. I'm coming to your house right now. I'm in a red Toyota Camry. And then says, I'm gonna knock on your door, make sure you answer, or I'm kicking it down. These are legitimate threats. Like, you know, I have a lot of this. I have a lot of stuff where people sent threats in my chat all around what No Sleep was doing, where essentially he was, you know, causing these issues, this dynamic from my chat, where people would view things a certain way. What's this one? So here's what happened after. This was when my stream was abruptly ended, completely abruptly ended on YouTube's side of things and stuff like that. And, you know, again, I'm calling that a hack when they're sitting here and they very clearly did what they did earlier, you know, where essentially Windows makes a sound. There's literally a very obvious disconnection issue from my stream software and stuff like that. That we're talking about a remote hack. After talking about this somewhat recently, back in, it looks like August, I had so many people instantly in my stream right after this happened. Right after. And it looked like that. This is what he's trying to stop. This is the support I was getting. Where people were starting to see it. They were seeing it happen. They were seeing the complete abrupt disconnections. They're just watching the stream, totally normal, and then just bam. And then this is the support we see, where again, people are coming in to support. This 4 minutes into the stream, 4.5 minutes into the stream, 32 fucking people. 3 likes. And you see the graph responding correctly. Okay? So, this is your proof. Again, the graph does answer correctly. It does respond to that within seconds. I mean, like, this is 4.5 minutes into the stream, and it's doing just fine. Okay? So, you can see that people support me and like my channel. But we have this dynamic happening where nobody knows I'm live. And as soon as they try to come in, this person causes this problem. Okay, this is back in August. Okay, and see that? See how high these numbers are? That's insane. That's the point. This is what we were starting to see. This is what triggered him so much. Because he knew he could sit here and siphon that much traffic from me. That's why. He's triggered by that. He is trying to steal anything he can that I have. So, there you go. I mean, you can clearly see it does work. And the graph responds, and again, this was after an abrupt disconnection over, you know, like back in August. That's how many people came in the stream to support right after that happened. To prove that they do. To prove, you know, like, hey, we're here to support. It's not us. That's the point. I know that. I know that. I know it's not my actual supporters. I know. That's the point. This guy wants me to sit here and blame all of my supporters and all the people that watch my channel and support me. He wants me to blame them like I did with him because he was actually doing it. Yeah. Because his stupid fucking dumb ass wouldn't simply remove trackers, and he would sit in my goddamn fucking chat endlessly, and it would cause fucking problems. So instead of doing anything about it and admitting he was wrong, he just sits here and causes more endless problems. Here it is. And this is the support we would get. That's the point. He's trying to, you know, make you think that, you know, like essentially we wouldn't. No, it's like, you just see right here. You clearly see. Clearly see we got plenty of support. And I was playing Cyberpunk. You know what I mean? Like, that's the point. Like, he was trying to end that stream because it looked fucking good. It's always like that with him. It's always like that with him. If a game looks good, man, he really wants to fuck up that stream. That's the point. Because he knows that stupid people don't actually know what causes these things. Yeah, like that's the, like, they're coming up with all these technical things, you know, because that's the point. Like, they rationalize that this is what people do. They will come up with some made-up fake news reason why this is happening, and it's not the real one. And they'll come up with so many. That's why he's doing this. Like, so that there's so many fucking just endless dumb fucking reasons why people come up with this, and you know, like, we'll suggest that and stuff like that. That's why he's doing this. That's it. Because that's the point. It's literally just exactly what I've said all along. He's just doing it. Showing you that it really can do all of this. But then again, actually doing it too, so it's malicious, it's bad. Yep. So it is proving that I was right about, again, scammers and everything that they can do. Sure. But again, he's actually doing it. So yeah. And again, you know, to the people that don't understand how this stuff works, like, it's not, we're not talking about specific things. You know, like, it's not specific. That's the point. This is why he has to sit here through trial and error and come in and learn and listen through the mic. That's why he's doing those things. He wants to confirm, oh, all right, I just did this. Now I need to figure out what that did. It's trial and error. It's literally all it is. And he just does it over and 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 over. And then just, like, makes little notes, like, learns things. That's all he's doing. It's not real hacking. It's literally just data mining and messing with someone's data. It's just epic trolling. It's literally epic trolling to a malicious level, to a level that is harmful to somebody's privacy. That's what it is. That's all it is. So, like, again, like, to give it the credit of hacking and stuff, but, like, you have to call it that. Just like, alright, like, I'll admit Donald Trump's not stupid, but does it help things to call him smart? No. Nope. Would that help anything? If I told voters that he was good, I do think he's actually kind of smart. He just says things a certain way and to mislead you. No, because then people will be like, told ya! God damn it! No, he's damaging for the fuck. Damn it! No! Fuck! This is the point. Nobody knows what's damaging and what's wrong anymore. That's why. Like, I'm a realist too. I get it. I get what you're all saying, but you haven't arrived at the correct conclusion. That's all I'm saying. Like, you just arrive at the incorrect conclusion. That's why I know it's as simple as being smart. It's not an insult. It's just intelligence. You know, in games and RPGs, there's stats, right? And intellect is one of them. It's like people just think that, like, oh, I'm not smart, therefore that's an insult. No, not everybody's gonna be smart. Stop this. Not everybody's gonna be smart. Please, stop. Like, you won't... People will struggle. My point is... Read. It's always been my point. Read. You know, when I try to inform you about what's going on with this, too, I even give you an article that says, well, data breaches and stuff. I share a data breach article that proves, yeah, your goddamn social security number is out there on every database that every fucking rich company in the world has. Yeah, Amazon has your social security number. AT&T has your social security number. Yep. Like, there's just all these companies that have your social security number. So, like, I have to, you know, like that's all I'm saying. Like, if you treat it a certain way, you're the same as everybody else. You have the same message, nobody listens. Oh, okay, big fucking deal. He's just saying, no. This is stupid. Get smart with it. That's all. It's not intended like, you know, like you're, you know, like a demeaning. Not everybody's gonna be intelligent. And this is it. Is like a lot of folks have hang-ups about this. Yeah, that sucks. Because I'm actually the smart guy sitting here. I know I am. I try not to talk about it like that because people confuse it for cockiness. I've noticed that. So I just call myself stupid on purpose. So that you know it's not like a problem I have. I really don't care. I truthfully don't give a flying fuck. I really just want people to arrive at the correct conclusion, you know? And so, like, when like, all these things, like, I can just figure them out and stuff like that, yeah, people don't do a lot of stuff with their lives. They just go to work, go home, watch TV, maybe play a few games. I have done a lot of things with my life. I owned a business. I build computers. I've been a gamer as long as I can remember. Martial artist as long as I can remember. I've just had high energy levels my whole life. I'm not somebody that sits around doing nothing. I really don't do that. I've never done that. Why do I have a pillow that says tired as fuck? Because a Christian organization was trying to sell it and didn't know what it meant. So I took it home. Yep, and took it off their hands. Yeah, it was like, you don't know what that means, do you? And she was like, no. And I was like, well, it means tired as, you know. And she was like, and I was like, it's fine, I'll take it. It's a pillow. I'd rather take it and use it as a pillow, see it go in a dumpster, you know. So like, I don't know, like, people just watch my stream and probably assume these things. Oh, he has a tired as fuck pillow. Must be lazy. You know, like, he saw that in a store and he wanted that. No. A lot of the stuff that you see, a lot of the shit you see, is because, A, yep, mommy bought it. Big surprise. I can't stop, like, I can't say no. What do you want me to do? My mom gives me something, I'm like, yeah, alright, I'll take a 20th Naruto shirt. Yeah, alright, fine. Like, it's something I like, and she's giving it to me. I'm not gonna be... Like, it's really hard for me to do that. Because I care. So, like, you guys sit here and you see all this shit and stuff. No, it's not like that. Yeah, like, some of it... Yeah, I've had jobs, man. I work. Just to make $23 fucking an hour. I made over $23 an hour at my last job. Well, not this past one that I quit. The one before that. I made over $23 an hour, and I was good at that job. I was getting raises. Yeah. So, you know, it's the sort of thing where, like, people just, you know, like, they want to look at it from their certain perspective. You know, no sane person does this. Like, again, people don't sit and subtract likes and stuff. I've never seen normal people do that. Like again, like the person that's doing this is that channel, that stalker that sits here and does that. So I say something that would, like, you know, like, be sentimental or something like that, and he removes a like or something to try to get the thing to kind of spin the other way. It's all, like, he literally sits here every second. Every second. And just does shit. To actively affect the dynamic of the politics of my streams. Yep, the politics of the stream. Isn't that insane? And it's as simple as YouTube not removing somebody. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. Maybe they're reporting it to the FBI. I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. I hope it's just like, you know, well, we gotta wait for that other thing to blow over first or something. You know, like they're just waiting for that, or, you know, because, like, there is something else going on I can't talk about. But again, it's the sort of thing where it talks about other people's information, so, like, it's a very serious matter. Like, you can't just talk about it. So, you know, like, that's a lot of the reason why I can't be honest with certain things, because conveniently around all of this, something else was happening with a family member. So, to protect that family member, I have to, you know, not talk too much about anything. Trying to think. There's definitely this dynamic that's happening, obviously, where, you know, it you know, again, it causes that issue that I told you guys about. Yeah, so see how he sees this fourth concurrent? That must be not him. Like, essentially, he sees another concurrent that he knows isn't him, so he starts doing this. See that? That's what he's doing. He sees a fourth concurrent, third or fourth, that he knows isn't him, so he starts doing that to cause a problem for the stream, to make it, like, look bad or kick them out, or, you know, like, something like that. And shifting the bitrate around does definitely send less bits per second to the destination. You know, like, that's the point of the bitrate. It doesn't need to shift around. It's set to what it's set to for a reason. YouTube is fully aware that it can handle, my internet can handle that bit rate, no problem. The thing he's, again, like it's all about this. It's all about the icon. You see how the icon doesn't have a red thing around it? It's literally that. It's literally all about how he's sitting here doing this before that little red thing has time to trigger for the stream. And because he was able to do that, it doesn't, the system never knows we're live. So again, there's no red thing around my icon. It's just there. So, like, for example, this guy's awesome. The Pete Metal Show. He does like jam sessions and stuff, and he's live right now. See how he has like his guitar and everything. See how his icon has a red ring around it? Do you guys see that? So he's live right now, and I'm actually gonna go in his stream and like his stream. He's live right now, and he's got a red fucking ring. It's so absurd. So, I gotta be honest with you. You do realize that, like, everybody, like, this piece of garbage that's doing this, like, he's doing it to a lot of people. He knows how to do it because he knows what's going on. He knows, like, China, the police stations, all the data and stuff. He knows what's going on. He's been listening. So, you guys could educate yourselves and learn a thing or two, or you'll just stay oblivious to it. Okay, the people that are sitting here and figuring out a solution to this, do you know what they're doing? What he's doing. Now, they're not attacking people, but they're making alts. It's just a shitload of alts. And then, like, they're, like, sending them into their own channel and stuff like that, figuring out how to do that. And, you know, then that way it looks like they have all these likes and all these real people in there. And stuff like that. So that way they're left alone. There's enough real people, they're left alone. And that's all they're doing. They're just like, you know, like, especially the streams where I see they just started and there's like 50 plus likes on it. Yet there's like one person watching or a few people watching or something like that. It's just there's like all these likes. Durr, it's a load setting, durr. I'm sorry, but, like, I can't not make fun of that. Like, that's just funny. You want to say, like, you can durr me, too. I don't care. Like, it's not gonna bother me. It's supposed to be funny. Like, it's literally supposed to be funny. Durr, it's a load setting. No, because no, it's not. That's how that sounds to me. Durr, load setting, durr. Yeah, like, I wouldn't consider that. Like, we're talking about every fucking stream, man. Every goddamn stream, man, a load setting. Yeah, I get it. You're just supposed to say it like that, and yada yada yada. Then YouTube knows, and they can take care of it behind the scenes. Stop this. Stop lying. Stop creating fucking TV shows and lies and what do you want everything to be a lie so that people don't know what's going on? No. Stop this. Please just stop fucking trying to lie to people. I would much rather just sit here and tell them the truth. It's a load setting? No. People should get used to hearing of what a bit rate is. Get used to talking about it. Talking about technology. Understanding it. Do you know what LCD means? Do you know what LED means? You use these terms all the fucking time. Do you know what the acronym means? Probably not. I do. But do you? Light emitting diode. Liquid crystal display. I can just say it off the top of my head. I don't have to fucking look anything up. No, like, this is the point. No, nobody can just fucking do anything. If you always rely on something, technology, how do you know you're asking the right question? How do you know? What happens when the technology just tells you wrong and steers you wrong? You don't have resourcefulness. This is the point. The first video is wrong because clearly somebody's breaking my camera to flip it backwards. So when the first video is wrong and somebody else is breaking it, now what? Well, China's got a pretty good manipulation tactic, don't they? Yep, all they have to do is sit here and learn the first fucking answer on Google and use that and reroute everybody the wrong way so that way they can sit there and fucking run fucking scams all day long, all the live long day. AI scams. You know how many fucking people messaged me from Meta trying to shut down my this or that? All around this happening? Ridiculous. I was glad to see that. Yeah, one thing I was actually happy to see is that Zuckerberg took my advice. You remember a while back, I said all that guy has to do is get a stylist. Remember that? I said that. I said all that guy has to do is get a stylist. Like, everybody just thinks he's weird and stuff. Yeah, he's awkward because he's never fucking cultured himself. Same as Elon Musk. That guy doesn't do anything. He just sits and thinks about all the shit that he has to worry about. So he's always fucking worried about something and trying to shut shit down and gut it for everything it's worth and claim all this money being spent here and here and here and here, when really he doesn't fucking know what the hell he's talking about. He's just worried about everything. That guy has more anxiety than fucking anxiety itself. No, these rich people, they're doing what they're doing to protect themselves. It's all selfish. So that's what I'm saying is, like, conveniently around all I'm saying when I'm saying a lot of this stuff, you know, people arrive at the conclusion after I say it. Yeah, I mean, like, when we sit here and we talk in streams about things that would benefit politicians and benefit these people that are looked at pretty poorly in the public's eye, I literally give Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg both advice on my stream. I talk about Trump pretty regularly. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out where the trackers started putting my stuff, getting it tracked for certain people to see it, and why I was saying that certain politicians and certain people were watching my streams. I'm not an idiot. I don't think the whole fucking world evolves around me. I was just noticing that the trackers and what this person was doing was, in fact, actually doing that. Yeah, and, yeah, when I talk politics, I think people listen. Nobody cares? Says the troll trying to make you think nobody cares. Yeah, like, that's the point. Lots of people listen, so they want to shut me up. I would go viral if I were on Joe Rogan. If I were on Joe Rogan, I would go viral. Easy. Easy. I mean, honestly, if I were on almost any talk show, I think I'd go viral. Because suddenly, a whole shitload of real people would find out about me. And realize what I'm saying. This is why they're trying to stop it. because I make sense. And I'm one of the only ones doing it. I'm one of the only ones sitting here making sense about politics. Almost nobody can do it. And even like the people that talk Democrat, you guys don't want to listen to them. You can't stand them. They sit there and they wear their suits and they have their nice trimmed beards, and you don't want to look at them because they're too pretty to you or something like that. Like, really, that's what it is. You won't even admit it. You know it's true. You know it's true. There's a demographic. You want to accept your very conservative media from the... You want the person to look the part. It's a demographic. Yeah, so all you gotta do... Listen. I have endless ideas. I'm not gonna sit here and give people ideas for free, but... You want the Republican Party to be fixed? If you really want it, do you want the Republican Party to be fixed or not? Do you want it fixed or not? Yes or no? Do you want the Republican Party to actually work? Do you want it to function? Do you want it to exist in 10 years' time? Because I promise you, it will become something else. If you want this to survive, you need to bring back and remind everybody of what America actually is. Make America Great Again was a terrible slogan because all it did was remind people that America isn't great. America is great again. And also, when you do your media, report things, have facts, but do it in an I don't give a shit way. That's all you have to do. That's what conservatism is. You know that, right? It's literally like all this shit's going on in the world, all the stocks, yada, yada, yada. Oh, I don't care about that. Yeah, I care about the price of eggs. Why are eggs so high? That's conservatism. So have a guy in a fucking flannel shirt delivering your news. Have a guy in sports with a goddamn bat like we used to do in the old days. Instead of everybody on the fucking network with a suit and the same fucking face that I don't want to see a million times. Like, I'm just tired of it. Why do you think everybody watches Trump? Because he's funny. He says funny shit. That's it. He makes jokes about these regular things that, well, they're not that funny actually, but he makes them funny. So why the hell? And Fox News sort of understood this, but they really screwed it up. You want to know why Colbert gets the ratings? He's doing it right. Why can't Republicans do this? Well, I'll tell you why. Because until Biden came along, Democrats really weren't that bad. No, Biden was like the single only one where like you just sit there and pick on his age, right? Like he was a bumbling old fool, right? But I mean, I loved him, but like no, I do. I think he was really good. It's just, you know, people's opinion of him and how they view him. So like he just looked bad, right? And so that's the point. Like before him, there really wasn't anybody else. That's why. So they couldn't use anybody. That's why. You know what my suggestion is? You know what my suggestion is? You're not gonna like it. Yeah. You have to be willing to do what CNN does. This is why Republican voters don't want to admit that CNN's better. CNN will sit there and flat out report it if Trump does something that's beneficial, that's good. They will. The problem is they're struggling with what I'm struggling with. I actually want desperately, because you have any idea how good that would be for views? This is the point CNN's making too, where you have to take a stand and unfortunately take a hit because of it. It would be so good for views for me to sit here and endlessly talk good about Donald Trump. But I have a responsibility to fucking not do that. I would love to do that. But I have a responsibility, because I understand that he's not good, to not do that. We should have like 200 some videos on this. Easy. 71. Alright, well, I'll probably call my lawyer here. But, you know, just wanted to remind you, that, you know, we do get support. People do support this channel. This is what we used to see, you know, when people were starting to see it and starting to see what this jackass was actually doing. You know, they were supporting. As you can see here, this is a screenshot again from back in August when the stream was abruptly ended, and people knew I was going through some stuff, and we saw the support. You know, we saw people show up, over 30, and it was even going up, you know, was the point. And the graph represents that. You know, you see down there on the graph, clearly the number 32 at the top there, and then that graph reaching 30 to confirm that 30 concurrent view at the bottom there on the left is what the counted views are, and then the top is the 32 concurrents now, and then the 2 left is what it hasn't counted yet, and that's how it's supposed to work essentially, and then that remainder. So essentially this person knows that, and he's just creating a bug in the system where the remainder is dropped off instead of actually counted, kicked out of the stream, causes a bug, yada yada yada. He's doing all kinds of stuff. Like, it's a bug in the system. Like, literally, it's just... And to sit here... Here's the point. Here's the problem. I have actually educated him more about what he has done than he's educated himself. I have sat here and reverse engineered what he did successfully several times. Oh, that's what that did. Great, thanks for telling me. Because, again, YouTube is so stupid about this. They're just not doing anything, and do you not have a single content creator that you reach out to that you trust that's willing to look into this? Do you not have a single one? Because I got news for you. If Pierogi from Scammer Payback or Kitboga or somebody saw that this person was just doxing my whole family on his freaking YouTube page, typing my address into the name, and I really think they would be very disappointed to see that YouTube's just basically doing nothing. It's just sitting there day in and day out. So I'm gonna hide the number, but right there it is. I'm not lying about the emails, you guys. I guess you can't really see anything. I'm hiding the number. Like, that's how long her fucking email is. So again, like this chain of emails goes on for days. I mean, I did respond. I'm the last person that answered. So like I said, I answered earlier. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different email chains through through the partner support. So you know, like that's literally through the partner support. So I already showed you the video they sent me. They sent me that video. Where the fuck do you think I got that from? It's just right on Google's fucking little message board thing. You know, it's funny, like, YouTube does have a message. Did you know that? YouTube actually does have a place for creators. Did you know that? The thing I've been telling you all about that they need? They actually have it, but it's on Google. That's why it's stupid. Yeah, it shouldn't. It should be like a YouTube channel, and like in video form and stuff. It's on Google. Yep, it's hold on. See if I can still find it. Yeah, I think it's just the support page. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's not it. There it is. Yeah, it sort of is just the support page. I'm going to show you guys. It's right here. So bright. It's this. It's just this. Support.google.com. This is the community though, so /YouTube/community. But if you just go to support.google.com, click on the community tab. You just click on this community tab here. And then like this is your, so if you need resources to help you with being a creator, like updates to mid-roll ads, third-party AI, like there's all this stuff here. It's actually pretty cool. This is like what I found out. You know, like as I was trying to report stuff, and you know, like fix real-time analytics. You know, like essentially I was you know, like all right, so this stuff they actually do have some stuff in here, and I didn't even know it was here. So again, not the best source, because who the fuck knows this is actually here, but it is. And again, it's the support.google.com, and then you just go to community. You can go to creator tips too. I was looking at that, but you can also click this and see just all of them. There it is. Bam. And then like there's a lot there, but that's what I'm reporting through. And again, this is you know, you can come here for a resource too, you know. So there you go. There you go. Just figured I'd show you that. For those who need any type of like, you know, YouTube support or anything like that. You don't know, you know, how to get started. You might need some help, you know, like guidance or something. Yeah, great tips in there for sure. There's some interesting stuff that I found out about. Also, you guys know, like, you guys, for some of you, so how many times, I wonder how many times he tried. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I clicked the wrong button there. Here's what I'm gonna do. How many people know about this? I'm gonna give you. I know I'm done helping, right? I want to, you know, like, all right, how many, you guys probably think, you know, like, oh, he's using, I wonder how many times he sat here and he tried to, like, get me copyright, you know, like a copyright or something. You have, as a creator, you guys wonder, like, how is he using these sounds? You have an audio library. Did you know that? Bet you didn't know that. Like, this is the point, like, a lot of people, they see what I do and they think, oh, like, oh, man, it must be expensive. Like, how are you doing? No. I know how to use it. And again, I'm willing to help, but you guys have to meet me halfway. You gotta realize, I'm not here to help this fucking guy that's stalking me, doxing me, doing all this shit to harm me. I mean, he's clearly here to steal my traffic. I'm not gonna help that guy. But, yeah, I will help you. And you know, did you even know that? You know, so like if you go into your managed channel, you know where your dashboard is? You guys know where your dashboard is? If you go into your so like all right, so if you don't know how to do that even, when you go to your channel and you have those buttons at the top, you go to your manage button and you go to your dashboard and you're in your dashboard and your content. You want to click the audio library button. It's just right there. Now, that's for you. You have a whole library of stuff that you are allowed to use. It's there for you. Sounds, music. I really truthfully think people don't read stuff. I think they don't even look through, read. This is why tech support people and people that have always done this are always going to do well with stuff like this and just pick it up. Because I'll sit here and I'll just skim everything. I will sit here and learn the software. I will sit here and learn everything so I know how to use it and know what that's doing, why this is happening, why this shouldn't be happening. And that's why I know. And, you know, so, like, the point is people see me doing this stuff and see... No, I know about a setting you don't know about that makes it run this way or something. Like, well, why are you running that and it's so smooth or something like that? It's like, well, I just know how to there's a setting or something that I know about that you don't. It's probably all it is. It's probably that simple. You know, it's just like 365 and I, like, we can, you know, like, we've been helping each other back and forth. You know, he gives me help, you know, because I don't know, I didn't know about, like, certain apps and stuff like that, and then you know, just giving him technical advice over the years and stuff like that too, with camera calibration and stuff and various other things too. But again, like, you know, like, that's the point. Like, we can help each other. I'm dumb with stuff and you know, certain stuff and all that, and he might not know certain stuff too, and so, like, you know, it's just we can help each other. But, like, that's the point. I'm not gonna sit here anymore and just be like, well, there's this whole thing, and I'm not gonna just, like, implicitly just, I'm just not gonna do that anymore. It's not gonna fucking happen. So that's why you guys have to realize that I am where I am with, like, helping. Like, that's why I said I'm not gonna help people and stuff. That's why. It's just, I'm sure you can get it now. You see what he's doing to my channel. This is why I'm not gonna help that. But yeah, you got all kinds of stuff in there you can use. Is it this one? It's actually pretty cool.
So now you have a few debts. That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear. I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here. The sound of deafening fear.
It's actually pretty cool. I was like that's the point. Like, it's just like you think I'm just like using this stuff that I can't use. No, it's just in there, man. So like that's where I'll at least meet partially halfway and tell you I'm not using anything that's not fucking free, man. I've said this before. Everything it's free. Now, I'll admit this, hold on. This, sorry. This takes some doing.
Your mom was here. Your mom was here.
That takes some doing. I'll admit that.
Your mom was here.
And I'm not gonna...
Your mom was here.
I had to work on that one. That one's not
Your
just
mom was here.
as simple as...
Your mom was here.
So if you figure it out, you figure it out. But it's
Your
free.
mom was here.
There's no... I'm not paying for a service.
Your mom was here.
There's no service, guys.
Your mom was here. Your mom was here.
Yeah, you can do this.
Your mom was here.
Now, like, there's this thing, like, I can...
Your mom was here.
Here, I'll...
Your mom was here. Your mom was here.
Yes, I go to the bathroom. I want to show you something. So that wasn't actually as bad. Now this is what took a little bit more doing.
Saifu said your mom was here.
And again, I'm not paying for anything through a service. I'm not... You can do it too.
Saifu said what's up.
So, I know, like, this is kind of ruffled feathers and stuff. Like, people, like, just want to figure out how I'm doing what I'm doing. Guys, I am watching how-to videos and looking shit up. That's it. So when so many people don't know how I'm doing what I'm doing, it kind of just shows me how much they're not paying attention, how easy that, like, again, this is something I've been able to do for a while, and like, you know, like, this is the sort of thing where, like, people are like, so it's like, look, man, you want to sit here and cause endless problems for me just because you can't figure something out, that's fine, but you're gonna have consequences because of it, you know, like, that's it. And so, you know, my point is, like, I'm willing to help and tell you guys stuff, but, like, again, you have to meet me halfway, and you have to be supporter and stuff like that. You can't just, because we've had the, again, I even reached out and tried to help this guy off stream who was, like, in my chat all the time and stuff like that, and trying to boast in my chat all the time, talk in my chat all the time, and lo and behold, he has a channel. And then when I try to reach out to help him off stream, because again, I want to help him off stream, I don't want to give him the advice in front of, you know, like tell him how I'm doing stuff, certain stuff. No, wasn't interested. As soon as it was off stream, he wasn't interested, and he never came back to the chat after that. So, like, that just, again, that told me all that guy was trying to do and what he was on the channel to do. Like, why would that, you know what I mean? Like, why would he disappear after that? And again, he was really, really wanting to know how to do this thing. And again, this is the channel that, this is one of the many channels that started after me, and he's just like, even his setup looks very similar. And I just very obviously saw a dynamic and saw that you know, thought to himself, I can do that, instead of asking why, and then just, like, stole the dynamic. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Don't get doxxed.